I hope Willem didn't mind too much. No, nah, I was the one the most upset about it. Willem, he was a little bit sad, but then he was like, oh, so I'll do Halloween here instead. I can walk around the neighborhood, you know, in my... He has a medieval knight outfit he just got, so he was like, oh, well, you know, me and the sister were the most depressed. I was looking forward to it the most, I think. So me and sister were, but her kids were super disappointed. Yeah. It just sucks. Thanks, Katana. But did we get a new patch? I believe I got in my YouTube feed GM reacting to some patch notes, but I assume it's nothing. It's a few bug fixes. Is it even something for me to look at? Maybe it was for the best. But I didn't go to London. It was absolutely not for the best. Absolutely not for the best. No. Game changing. Did they nerf cannon on Brian? Is it -9 now on block? Block. At least you avoided the plane. Oh, I hate flying. But I mean, I just postponed the flying. I'll be flying in December now instead, so it's just postponed. I fucking hate flying. Hate flying. Symbiote, hello. Oh, fake boy. Oh my god, she talks. Jesus. Time flies, man. Yeah, say hello to the little one from Moscow, man. Am I doing okay today? Still a bit very disappointed about the London trip fuck up. I also slept really poorly. Willem was, you know, sometimes he's afraid of the dark and he's like, oh, please, can I sleep in your bed? I'm like, oh, okay. And that's same old as always. He's drop kicking me in his sleep 50 times. I wake up 50 times and it's just like, I barely slept, I feel. Yeah. Oh, Jeffrey, that's cute.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maku. Comrade Commissar. Good morning. You get motion sickness on planes. For me, it's takeoff. Takeoff is the fucking worst. Landing is okay, mid-flight, no issues. Of course, I don't like turbulence either, yeah. But I hate takeoff. Takeoff is torture. Didn't YouTube go on? Is the YouTube not live? YouTube is not live. Fuck is it now? But it looks like for me. Why is it unlisted? It said it was. It's unlisted when it said it was public. Okay, fascinating. Fascinating. Is it live now? I assume it is. Oh, J-Money, thanks. It's live. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Have I played For Honor? When it dropped, I played it like twice or something. I never liked it. It felt more like a reaction test than a fighting game to me. Flawless, hello. How far is the flight from Stockholm to London? It's not bad. It's like 2.5 hours, roughly. It's not bad at all. Oh, Mazel, thanks. Yeah, it sucks. But so, was there anything in the patch? Or nothing? I'd like an answer. Did we get something remotely significant in the patch or not? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Oh, so that means no nerfs to Armor King at least. Oh, that's good. No way in 1 week you went Fujin to God of Destruction. That's fucking impossible, man. I mean, unless you're the world's biggest smurf. Cursed, yeah, people told me. Apparently in EU, at God of Destruction, Lee is the most played character. And I'm not surprised, I run into Lee all the time. But Lee is criminally underrated. He's really good. He's really good. Tips with Armor King. I'll release a guide on the character pretty soon. Razor, the reality is we are all waiting for season 3. That's the harsh reality. It will be another what? November, December, January, February, March. There will be another 5 months of getting absolutely annihilated by Asuka, Hwoarang, Lydia. Every day for me in Ranked. Every day. That will happen for the next 5 months. So that's what I'm just, you know, I've accepted it. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be out by... I just don't give a fuck about Grand Theft Auto personally. Django, yeah, it's a tragedy. Very, very, very disappointing. But you know what? Shit fucking happens. Should do variety. I'm gonna do variety gaming. You know, it's been on the agenda for a long time. It's just that I've been busy trying to get some ranks here in Tekken that I really want on certain characters. God 1 and Devil Jin being one of them. But there are games I want to play. You know, everyone says Hades 2 is super good. I want to try that. I still want to play Silent Hill F because, you know, I have Silent Hill 2 tattooed to my body. I love that series, but I hear bad things about Silent Hill F, so... But I do want to try it.
Get ready for the next battle.
The micro backdash before morning crow free. No, you don't have to backdash there. Oh, I need to finish Expedition 33, of course. Yeah, I hear the combat is fucking awful. I don't believe Fakuram needs any buffs. I think Fakuram is fine the way he is. There are a few characters in this game, and I really mean it when I say that, a few that are like perfect in my opinion. And you don't do anything to them. And Fakuram and Armor King are just... Yeah, I just wouldn't do anything with these characters. I want the rest of the cast to be more like them. Yeah. And then there are other characters who are like strong, but still nothing exaggerated, I would say, like Reyna. Does Reyna need nerfing? I'm not sure, you know. The problem with this game is just, and the problem with Season 2 in general is the insistence on making the scrubbiest characters in the game super strong. Like Asuka, like Lydia, like Claudio, like June, Alyssa, Law, like scrubby, brain-dead characters, but are just better than your character. No flaws. I don't know what kind of game design that is, but apparently Mai is like that in Street Fighter 6, OP and brain dead. It's just that Tekken 8, with Season 2, they really double down on it in this game. Like, the dumber your character is, like the easier the character is to pilot, the stronger. Oh, Anna, how do I forget about Anna? Brain dead, top 1. Brain dead and top 1 is a very bad combo. It's a very bad combo indeed. Zafin is also super underrated, super brain dead. Super brain dead and strong. Yeah. Yeah, Lou her, thanks. Oh, I was very excited. Manan, welcome back. Jin, to be honest, Jin could use a nerf, but mostly fine. Mostly fine. You don't think the devs will do anything about the dumb shit? To be honest, I'm thinking about tweeting the devs, to be honest. I'm thinking about doing YouTube shorts, like, this is how you nerf this character for Season 3, and in like 40 seconds tops, I explain, nerf this, and then I'm gonna tweet those shorts at the devs. I'm thinking about doing that, and then at least you know you did your part, sort of. You explained, this has to happen, and then if they don't do that, then okay, out of my hands, you know. But I'm thinking about doing that. Surely there will be no hate. Well, the thing is, at the end of the day, everyone wants to see the nerfs, just not on their character. And then get blocked by Murray. I don't think Murray would block me. I met him too many times now, you know. he wouldn't block me. And I would do it in a respectful way. I wouldn't say, fuck you, idiot. Because I'm not a child. I would just go, please do this. Yeah. Law was a highly technical character prior to Tekken 8. Yeah, highly technical. But he was completely sacrificed on the scrub altar. Unfortunately. If I was a Law main, I would never have accepted Tekken 8 Law. But Law players did. I don't know, I just don't understand that. I still remember when it happened and Rip made a video and he barely looked upset about it. He just said, well, this ain't that good. Removes a lot of execution. Oh well. I would have had a full-blown fucking identity crisis meltdown if they made electric and wave dash a one button press. You wave dash by just tapping down forward over and over. I would have been like, I would have lost my mind. But like we did, and you gotta remember, this started a long time ago. Like Tekken 7 Season 3, when that launched, Season 3. We're about to get Season 3 in Tekken 8. But when we launched Season 3 for Tekken 7, Hell Sweeps were homing. Every Mishima had a homing Hell Sweep, including Kazuya. You couldn't step his mix. You couldn't. And we lost our minds. Everyone made a video saying, remove this fucking shit. And they did. Next patch, like a week later, it was gone. So they do listen, you know. It's just that you gotta be super vocal. Why staff one duckbill? Yeah, that was not a very good statement by Murray. Saying, why would you sidestep if you know it's coming? Why not just, you know, block it and launch? But the thing is, you don't know it's coming. The reason you step is because you want to option select. Yeah. So, yeah. Your YouTube video on character nerfs. I said Lydia is mostly fine outside of heat. That video was recorded like a month ago. It would sound different today. But it still holds true though. Her heat is the problem. It's absolutely her heat. Yes. Tips on 4 electrics into screw. Don't even attempt it. I mean, do it in practice mode, maybe? It's ultra difficult. Genesis, Silent Hill F. I'm most likely playing soon on stream, yes. You do 4 electric consistently on your streams. Yeah, but that's me, right? That's me. Was I afraid of responsibility as a man and father? No. I mean, being a parent is the ultimate responsibility. And as a kid, I walked around going, I'm gonna be a dad one day. To me, it was never... It was when, it wasn't if. You know, always wanted to be a dad. And that is the greatest responsibility. Like, I don't think anything comes close. I thought you were gone for a week. London was cancelled, unfortunately. I'm gonna go later this year, in like December. At what age would I recommend becoming a father? I don't know if I would put a recommendation because it's gonna be so individual. But I mean, I guess it depends on where you are in life. I mean, at least wait to be a bit into your 20s maybe. But it's super individual, highly individual. But it's like, you know, these days people wait like mad. Where I live in Stockholm, I think the age of women having their in the inner city of Stockholm, so that's the very central parts of Stockholm, women statistically have their first child at 38. Super late, like super late. Yes, 38. But that's the very inner city of Stockholm. And these, you know, the women are highly focused on their careers and, you know, living life, what's it called? Självförverkligande, Swedes. Well, how do you say that in English? I don't know what the English word is for that. Independent woman. A self-realization. But that's a good one. Yeah, self-realization. Exactly. I want to do things. I want to every day be able to wake up and do whatever I want. Nothing ties me down. I can travel the world. I can focus simply on my career. I'm gonna climb the career ladder. I'm gonna try out these sports. I'm gonna go skydiving. Self-realization. The things I want to do. And then, you know, at the end of your 30s, you go, oh, the window is closing. Maybe I want to start a family. Yeah. Or self-discovery, exactly. Yeah. Self-realization is probably best, yeah. Kind of like a midlife crisis. I wouldn't call it a midlife crisis, but for women in central Stockholm, more and more is, I want to do things. Nothing ties me down. I can do whatever I want. I want to be super successful, highly independent, do whatever I want. And then the realization that, oh shit, biology is real. The window is closing for me to have kids. And then at 38, they start freezing their eggs. They, you know, really want to meet a guy who wants a kid now. Or they do now increasingly IVF. Is when you have a sperm donor and you have a child on your own. That's actually getting pretty common now in Stockholm, at least, that there's not a dad in the picture, you know, and a a woman who's like 38 to 42 will have a child on her own. No. Oh, Judge, cheers, man. Yeah, if you don't want to have a kid, don't have a kid. No. Richard, you could absolutely be a woman in Stockholm. Geesh, geesh, geesh. Yeah, people tell me this launches bears. What about the men? Aren't they depressed as fuck? At least in Sweden, according to social scientists, people who track these things, levels of unhappiness are higher in general with the women, especially young women. I think social media plays a part in that. Tough being a girl in general, a young girl, I think. You know, anxiety, etc. But I think guys are always at the extremes, you know. Maybe on average you find more unhappiness with women, but the guys who are unhappy are typically like giga miserable, and that's why I'm gonna use the word men who uninstall themselves. Otherwise I get flagged on YouTube. My editor tells me higher likelihood of that than men. So I think you always find men in these extremes, like you know, who does well in society, you know, and women will tell, well, not women, but it's like you can hear certain woke people say, like, you know, men rule society, it's a man's world out there. And that's true if you look at the top 1% of men. But then you can look at the bottom 1% of men, and they are, it's just absolutely fucking miserable. You know, more men, I mean, you've heard this a million times, but more men than women uninstall themselves. Men are in prison, men are like higher likelihood of being fucking homeless, you know, completely wrecked. The most dangerous garbage jobs in the world typically are done by men, you know, it's like... And it also has to be said, it's like, if a woman wants a family, it's up to her. If a woman wants to have a family, she can have one in 5 minutes. That is true. Is it like that for men? Absolutely not. As a dude, you can get hardcore fucking denied. No woman wants to be with you? Well, fuck you, you're not having kids. It's like... Jet Kundo, come on, it's super individual. There are plenty of men out there that are useless fucking rebards. And there are plenty of women who are useless fucking rebards. Just gotta find the good ones, you know. How's the dating life in Stockholm? Well, I mean, I'm doing dating right now, you know, online dating. I'm trying to go out as well, you know, to be where you encounter women. I'm trying to go clubbing now and, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, online dating, man, I'm positively surprised. I'm doing well. But then, you know, statistically, that if you are doing well on online dating, as a dude, you know, you're blessed, because that's not the reality for every dude, you know. Isn't clubbing the same as online dating? Not at all, because you know, it's IRL. You meet women in person. So I would say it's very different than online dating. Yeah, online dating is, I mean, how could you even compare the two? I can't. Do you have a bad dating story? Bad dates? I've got plenty of bad dates. I've been on... Yeah, you gotta understand, I used online dating to meet Wilhelm's mom. I still remember she was the 34th date. Yep. And then the girlfriend I had, that I ended it with in February, not as many dates, but maybe 10 dates, you know? But something I do want to say is that, and positively surprised, like, you know, I look young for my age, and it's like, I told my friend, like, I'm swiping on Hinge, and so many women who are like 35 who look super good for their age, super good, and not catfishing. Like, I've been on 2 dates so far, and both of them, one 34-year-old, one 35-year-old. And if someone said they're 22, I'd be like, yeah. Looks super good. So it's like, that's a thing now. Like, people can look really young, pretty high up in age. What's a massive red flag in a partner for you? Oh, it's like my sister said. She was like, next one you meet, make sure they have good relationship with their family. No daddy issues, no problems with mom and dad, just wholesome, nice family, good vibes. And I was like, you're probably correct. Yeah. That is a good one, yeah. Because latest 2 women I've been with, that's been an issue. So I was like, probably correct. Yeah. Good luck finding that. It does exist though, dude. What do you do on a date? I mean, the best date, in my opinion, is let's have a drink. First one, went to a pub, had beers. Second one, she wanted to go to a wine bar, so okay, we go to a wine bar. But those are the best dates, in my opinion. It's a cozy vibe, there's other people around, so you have that background noise, and when you're isolated, can talk about whatever. It's very chill. You have a drink, you know. Yeah, what if you don't drink? When you have a Pepsi. Have a Pepsi, mate. You said 33 dates, so that means around 33 didn't work out. Why is that? Well, God, back then I wasn't as picky as I am today. I'm way more picky now. But so back then I'd meet someone and go like, unattractive, just in 1 second, just unattractive, not attractive. Or you got catfished, or you know, you meet someone, it's like, oh God, there's not a whole lot to this person. Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to sound mean, but it's like a big deal for me to be attracted to a girl and find her attractive. Is like there's some personality there. There's a sparkle in the eye. There's some humor. There's intelligence, and it's like the second date I was on now. Only a few days ago, Friday, I was on. That's when I took this girl to a wine bar. And super good looking girl. Super good looking. And very cute. Like, very cute. Great voice. And you know, we had some nice talks, but it's like very, very basic person. Like, I'm not gonna go into detail, you know, that's her thing, but it's like very, very basic. And to the point where I'm sitting with her, I carry the conversation for like 2 hours. You know, and I'm just sitting there thinking, what the fuck are we gonna talk about on a potential second date? There's gonna be fuck all to talk about. Like, what's a basic person? A basic person is someone who likes, oh, I like meeting my friends once in a while, and then when I meet them, I go out and have a glass of wine. I also like to travel sometimes, and I like working out. Why do you like working out? You like fitness? No, you're supposed to work out, so I do it. And then I have my basic job that I don't care about. And maybe I'll get a raise in 5 years. And that's it. Okay, do you like movies? I watch sometimes on Netflix. I like Iron... No, not even Iron Man. I like Avengers. Oh, okay. That's the basic person. Yeah. Doesn't really have any like hobbies, you know, isn't really nerdy about anything. And the worst is when they don't even have like a good sense of humor. Then it's just like, you're just sitting there like, Jesus. Like, any tips for carrying conversations? I'm just naturally really good at it. It's like a friend tells me, I can run into anyone and just carry for 2 hours. Doesn't matter if they give me anything. I just... So I'm good at talking, which is why I do this for a living, I think. Now, if you wanna carry a conversation, I don't know. I mean, it depends on what setting you're in. Like here, I was on a date with this girl, and it was pretty apparent quickly. I think she was a little bit nervous, not super nervous, but she wasn't like giving me a whole lot. So then, if you're just a naturally curious person, you just go like, okay, how long have you been living in Stockholm? Okay, what do you do now for a job? What did you used to do? Okay, do you have any siblings? And I can talk about my siblings. You know, we're 5. I have 4 siblings, and they do very interesting things, in my opinion. So you can talk about that, like. What's your family like? Okay, blah, blah, like, just stuff like that. Or, and hopefully they give you something interesting that you can spin off, or what's it called? Like, you know, yeah. But I mean, it should just be a natural progression of like, what am I trying to find in a girl? Like, on a date, I have things I want to know. Like I just told you, what's your family like? Like, your parents, like, do you guys hang out? Like, stuff I want to know, because it's a big deal, you know. What if she has kids? It's so weird. Hinge is so OP for me. And Bumble is... I only have Bumble and Hinge. And Bumble is so fucking trash in comparison to Hinge. Like, it's insane. Like, on Hinge, for some reason, I don't know if the algorithm works, but I'm literally... fucking 90% of the time, I'm presented with super good-looking women. Pretty much. I would say it's like 7 and up. It's almost constantly like 7, 8, 9. Pretty much all the time. I like rarely give a dislike. And you know, you only get 10 per day. I give like every day when I'm swiping, it's like 2 dislikes maybe. But when I'm on Bumble, it's like no. I'm a woman. I'm literally a woman when I'm on Bumble. I'm just like no. Yes. No. It's so trash. So Hinge is fucking amazing. Yeah. I don't know, I was gonna say something more about Hinge. Oh, kids. I very rarely get a girl who says she has kids. It's super rare. But also, a few times I've gotten the, you know, I'm a mom and I'm super proud about it, and I come as a package. I've got 2 kids, and she's got like tattoos and shit. Or maybe fillers in her lips, and I'm just like, nah. But I saw one like, and this was really cool to see. As old as me, 40-year-old.
1 year of testosterone.
Like, she's 40 years old and looks super fucking great. And looks super young and super well kept and dressed. She's like very, you can tell, like, this is a serious person. Has 2 kids, but she was so impressive on her picture. I was like, yes. That's the one I remember, like, yeah, easy yes. Luna Banshee. Yo, thank you so much for a year of support. I really appreciate that. Thanks. Would I recommend online dating in general? The way I figure is like, you don't want to rely on online dating, in my opinion. Especially as a guy, because it's so unbelievably rigged against you. Like, if you're an average guy, if you're an ugly guy on online dating, you are done. You're fucking done. If you're the average guy, it's consort redone. It's promised consort redone difficulty. If you're the average guy, you got a holy shit. You got your profile, pictures, bio, your prompts have to be fucking OP. I'm talking pictures almost taken by a professional photographer. And then you gotta write like Shakespeare to the ladies. That's the average guy experience, I think. So I would just say, don't and even I'm doing this, and I'm doing pretty well. Like, don't rely on one of them. If you're doing online dating, you don't want to feel the pressure that this has to work. So it can't be your only option. And in my opinion, it's the same with like clubbing or going to environments where you meet single women. It's like, you don't want to feel the pressure when you're out, but I sort of have to meet someone when I'm out. Because that takes away the fun from clubbing, at least for me. So for me, it's very nice to know that I have the apps here, or Hinge or whatever, and it's like, it can work, but it doesn't have to. And then I go to environments, parties and stuff where I meet women, and it's like, I could meet someone, but it doesn't have to happen. It's like, you know, you have both, and you have potential in both. Like, that feels good to me, you know. So I feel like that's probably what you want to do as a dude. You want to be socially active and be in places where you could meet someone. But at the same time, why not have as a backup the online dating, which is, you know, really good. Yo, Lancer, thanks. Yeah, it sucked. Have you broken up, man, or just giving tips? Dude, I haven't been in a relationship for 8 months. 8 months. Oh, Paperon Solo, you're kind. Thanks. People are mind-fucked. You mean regarding dating? Well, I guess so. Tombstone Schnaffer. I thought you're married. Yeah, I hear that every day. People tell me, but you're married. And I'm like, when the fuck was I married? People know shit about me even I don't know. What's my opinion about men that makes women do things men should do? What? What do you mean? I thought you liked men. Oh, only if I have a really huge cock. You said you had a kid. To have a child, you don't have to marry. You can put your penis inside vagina, ejaculate, and you can have child. You don't have to marry. Oh, night. You're very kind, thanks. Are you sure it works even without marriage? Well, worked for me, man. Worked for me. Never been married. Ejaculated into vagine. Had child. How nervous are you before dates? I used to actually be really nervous, but I'm in such a good place right now, probably better than I've ever been. Like, feeling good about myself, that been on 2 dates now and I haven't been nervous on either of them, which has been very nice. It's been very, very relaxed, very chill. But again, none of these girls I felt like I wanted to go on a second date with, so... But I've got two other ones lined up. Hopefully they're good, they seem promising, so... But you just gotta keep trying, you know? Is your son's stepfather a good person? There is no stepfather. My opinion on marriage, I'm not interested in getting married. But if I met some amazing girl and she's like, I want to get married, maybe. But I don't ever see myself doing you know, oh, let's spend, what do people do these days? Let's get married and spend like $10,000, $20,000. That's never happening. Oh, civil kind of marriage. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Just go and sign papers, boom, married, no ceremony. My biggest mistake in life. Well, I mean, I made a video on it. I mean, it was basically my 20s, having a lot of anxiety, being super late getting going with anything. I was like 28 when I started. It was a girl dumping me, but a girl I didn't like, that initiated me having a huge identity crisis. A lot of anxiety, And that led to me starting to fix things in my life, you know, I started to go somewhere. But I would say, yeah, my biggest mistake was how long I was like paralyzed by fear. So I got going very late, basically. How old am I now? 40. Ja men Chris, god morgon på dig för fan. Mår du bra? Det kommer bli trevligt i november. Do you think clubbing is okay for couples to go there? Yeah. Actually, when I went to the club now with my friend, I had a swingers couple trying to pick me up. It was so fucking awkward. It was so fucking awkward. Swingers. Yeah, no, it's like when, you know, the dude is a cuck, I guess, and he's like, oh, you can bone my lady. They tried to pick me up. It was so fucking awkward. So awkward. Yeah, I was just like, get the fuck away from me. I haven't watched Duelist's video. Tekken King Kazuya, of course it's an achievement.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
You told the story of that best friend guy from a girl you picked up. Which one? Oh, you mean the cuck? No, this was different. This was fucking awkward. Like, this was, they were obviously a couple. They were obviously a couple. And he wanted me to bone his lady. And she wanted it. I was like, fucking awkward. You think you will play Tekken when you're 60? Of course I will. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? You think you're gonna stop playing video games because you're 70 or 80? Of course you'll still be gaming. Oh. Oh, you're kidding. No. GG. Is it viewer games? Yes, it is.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Nah. Nice. It's pretty good. Nice talk.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, okay, wow. My tombstone. GG. What about my tombstone? Raid him. I'm gonna try, but I don't think it's happening. Like, I'm gonna need a monster session with Deviljin to get him to God 1. Ranked with Horang. I just feel bad playing Horang. Pile of junk. Oh, Paperonzolo. What cheese do you use for carbonara pasta? I don't have carbonara pasta. I just do pasta bolognese if I want to do that. But I try and stay away from pasta in general now. Sweden needs passport for UK now.
Get ready for the next
You not
battle.
only need a passport, you need to fill out an ETA and pay like £17 and do an ETA. It's called.
Round one. Fight.
Right, you need to do down forward 1. Oh, fuck. Would have been nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Why do I think Street Fighter 6 is more successful than Tekken 8? Accessibility. Very accessible. Well, compared to many other fighting games. But also, it seems like it's a huge thing in Japan. And Japan is carrying the game, is what it looks like. Doesn't seem as big in like Europe, Middle East, US. It seems like Japan is the reason it's blowing up so hard.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, really? You did that? Tekken is bloated. Yeah, but that's what makes Tekken Tekken. It's the most complicated shit there is.
Fight.
Kaizen, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo está, Kaizen? Muy bien. Oh. Bagouche. Papi culo. Jesus. Your dad's asshole? Lovely.
Round 1. Fight.
Am I optimistic about Marisou? No. No. Think it's gonna be cancer. It seems to me like if a character is high testosterone, they do a good job. If it's no testosterone, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. You did that again. Holy shit. This man is brave. No! What if they made her trans? We already have a trans character, Leo. It's not unique anymore in Tekken.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Tekken has terrible netcode. There's nothing to compare it to, though. What would you compare it to? Can't compare it to 2D. The reason 2D has such good netcode is because the games are so basic.
I want the date on the calendar. Gonna make it a whole event.
What's that?
Get some drinks and snacks.
Oh god, I missed the message. Thanks for the donation. Thanks. When am I reaching God 3 with Kazuya? I don't know if I'm reaching God 2 with Kazuya. People think combos in this game are hard. You guys have to stop talking about combos. Who gives a shit how difficult a combo is? That's not what makes a game difficult. Like, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit?
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, we're all ducking today. Okay. He waited that out. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Would I date someone like Mary Sue? Don't you think she's supposed to be like 18 or something? No, I wouldn't feel comfortable dating a fucking 18-year-old.
Round 3. Fight.
But I date Leo. Only if the cock is huge. Shit. Yeah, I think there's no in-between on Leo. Either it's huge or it's tiny. Just one of those guys.
Round 1. Fight.
Oi.
Round 2. Fight.
Nah. a WWE star for season 3. Oh, I wouldn't say no.
Round 3. Fight.
Last Kaizen gifted a tier 1 sub to Orpheus_Algebrica. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Oh. I appreciate the gift sub, Kaisan. Thanks.
Fight.
Okay, good mix. Good mix. GG, dude. Tekken is doing a collaboration with WWE mobile games. Oh, really? Oh, so you can play as Tekken characters in one of those. Hmm.
Armor King. Get ready.
Yeah, most likely a t-shirt. Yeah, it seems unlikely we're gonna get like Brock Lesnar as a playable character. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Didn't we get the Karate Kid t-shirt? Is anyone using those? Oh. Nandayo. Undertaker would be super cool. Stomp is not guaranteed. It's a mind game. Well, it's a mix. Depends a little bit on what they do. Okay. Booga. Nope. Triple upper? No. Double upper? With Mary Sue, do we get a story update? Very unlikely, I think. And I mean, imagine her running around having her story. It's just like,
Fight.
I can't think of something I would want to play less. The stage looks great. The stage looks great. Ikaiman, hello.
Furios became a member. Furios.
Yo, Furios, thanks for a membership, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you. I'd much rather have Ancient Ogre than ManSWE, you know. But I'm happy for the Gooners and the Weebs. But I think ManSWE will sell a lot of DLC. I think they know exactly what they're doing. Unforgiven is my favorite Eastwood. Das ist meine favorite Eastwood, ja. Fuck my ass. Oh, okay. So quickly. Oh, stays on ground. My audience is so good at this matchup, Armor King. They know exactly the tricks. Yo, good games, Mix Wolf. GG. Console Devil Jin, okay. Everyone plays him, that's why. Oh, I think me making videos on him and demonstrating all his techs constantly is a huge part of it.
Armor King.
But it's like people are in 2 days of his release. People were better at the Armor King matchup than they are at the Lydia matchup. Just tells you how character popularity is a huge deal, but also being a well-designed character. Right. You're fucking joking. Armor King is a legacy character, unlike Lydia. Lydia is legacy now, my friend. She was DLC in Tekken Solo. Do you think people are ever gonna know the Lydia matchup? Tekken 9 is gonna release in what, 10 fucking years, and no one will know the fucking Lydia matchup. Lydia changed so much from Tekken 7. What? No, she didn't. She just got the most bullshit heat in the world. That's it. But you're telling me Double Jin didn't change? He's unrecognizable and still everyone knows the matchup unless you're an intermediate player. No one knows Lydia. Because no one gives a shit about that pile of fuck character. Ah. god, I never get it right, man. When I think we're gonna respect, we fucking duck and mash. And when I think we're not gonna respect, we respect. Awkward. Kazuya will never miss a Tekken game, Vantix. Ever.
Round one. Fight.
Holy punish. What a fucking punish. Oh, miss input. I would have gotten it. Demon bomb. Okay. Low. My heat boost. My parry.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Nah, okay. Good mix though. Everyone is mixing well. Everyone knows that situation well. My god, my students. Kazuya missed Tekken 3. Right, and you think he's gonna miss another Tekken game because he missed Tekken 3. Oh, Ducky, I'm good, man. How are you? Good to see you. Well, you know, the London mishap was a tragedy.
Armor King.
Did they patch out Armor King wall?
Watching
Will
from
you
the
shut
gym,
up, Hellas
can you
Groupman?
give me
Wall,
some Robbie
Armor King
motivation
wall
for
slam
20 seconds?
resets, displaying as a combo. Did they patch that
Get
out?
ready for the next battle.
They patched that out. Okay, yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I love this.
Round one.
They patched that out. Okay.
Fight.
I've noticed it in the matches. No, Dad, I wanted to play against your Brian, fucking noob. Fucking noob.
Round two. Fight.
I was late. Do I have a job? You're looking at it. Oh, that was so bad. Oh, the jab whiffed. I mean, that's counterplay. He did a standing 2-bow. That was bad.
Fight.
There's so much counterplay to that. I don't know why I'm pressing even. That always catches me off guard. Always catches me off guard. Oh, Ducky. No, it sucked for me and the sister and the kids, you know. Just sucks ass. But, you know, had it been any other country except for UK, I would have been able to do an emergency passport. But UK, nope, can't do that. It's getting increasingly difficult to go to the UK. What's an emergency passport? Google is your friend, sir. Nice dog. Nah, thought I had the whiff punish.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Oh, really? Really?
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Ducky, I was looking forward to meeting you and Arsenal too. But oh well, you know, I'm gonna try again in December. We're gonna try December.
Fight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice, nice. Oh! Oh, nice hop kick. Nice hop kick.
Round 3.
It was -7 there, right? And he hop kicked. Dude, it beat my jabs. It beat my jabs. Dude, this guy and his hop kicks, like, fuck me. Annoying. Oh, that's launch. I forgot. That's launch. And I'm fucking dub. That's not wall. Nice dog, nice dog.
Final round. Fight.
He does. Nice. Oh, dude. Great hop kicks, man. Dude, sick hop kick stab. Sick hop kicks. Well played. No, I didn't play that well. You played that better than me. I didn't. I'm playing too chill right now. I'm not sweating that much. I should be moving towards the right, but I'm just trying to do things. Well played. I have not read the patch notes, no. But apparently there's nothing in them. There's nothing in them. You want for Brian? Nah, go sweat in rank, Dev. Go sweat in rank, man. Go play against a lady in ranked. Ash Nobi, what's up?
Get ready for the next battle.
Lydia hate incoming again. Oh, but I hate Lydia. And I don't understand you guys. Are you guys schizos? Or like bipolar. You always tell me Tekken 8 is so awful, Heat is awful, Forced 50-50 is awful. But you like Lydia. Can you make that make sense for me, please? Because I don't get it. Like, you hate Stan's Rushdown, and you hate Heat 50-50s. But you like Lydia. I mean, I'm at a loss. I don't know. Every character is awful. Yeah, Armor King, Lydia. What's the difference, man? What's the difference? Oh my god. Thanks for resubbing, Analyt. And Beige Master, good to see you. Some running motivation. Lightweight, baby! Bagoosh. Oh, Brookborn. Well, I really appreciate that, man.
King time.
Hubster, yeah, Armor Can. It's Armor Can. If you could only play Tekken 7 or Tekken DR, which one would you choose? Tekken 7. The Tekken 5 is too dated. Too dated. Tekken 5 was fun though. Oh, back in its day it was goated. I'm just saying it hasn't held up. Are we gonna watch Masood's Armor King video? You think I should? I blocked the whole thing. That's rare. That's not bad. Yo, GG. The Tekken Dojo from DR. Tekken Dojo. No, I don't remember. 9. Ich nicht remember. Sorry, dude. You gotta make space for other people. Thanks for playing. Arslan Mash. Okay. Tag 2 or Tekken 7, which one would be your favorite? Tekken 7, 20 times over Tag 2. And Tekken 7 still has a lot of drawbacks, you know. Oh. Man, this cable. Oh, okay, I understand what's going on here. Was wrapped around my leg. Okay. But good news, I'll be doing a hangout stream with a couple of people like Chris and Pute late November. Last weekend in November. So we'll be playing like, you know, Tekken 8, Tekken 7, Tag 2. Do I take vitamins? I take vitamin D because it's about to be winter in Sweden. I take vitamin D, and then I take those magnesium pills as well. For those.
Get ready for the next battle.
Will Expedition 33 be game of the year? I haven't played all the games, you know, but I think Expedition 33 is amazing. One of the best games I've ever played. I watched JDCR versus Eddie, yes. I don't care that he played Armor King against Eddie. I care about who he wins tournaments with, and that's Dragunov. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Holy rollback. Okay, my stick is not in the best condition today, it seems. The two best DLCs fighting. Okay. Didn't think that was gonna happen. The count, thanks, mom. Oh. Does Lady has for 2 break power crush? In heat, yes, it breaks armor. I'm assuming it's... Is it unparryable as well? Alright, that was good. Oh, okay. Oh, the connection is terrible. Yeah. A story concept I'd like to see for Tekken 9. Oh, I could do an amazing story, but they would never hire me. Because they want to do garbage anime, you know. Could easily do something good. The death of Eddie Gordo. Chapter 2, Tekken 9. The death of Xiaoyu. Chapter 3, Lydia Sobieska, Prime Minister of Poland, has been run over by a garbage truck. She's in critical condition. I mean, the only characters that die off are characters no one plays. They die. Well, I mean, King and Armor King were replaced, but who gives a shit about that? It has no meaning anyway. And the women get replaced rather than aging, of course, but no one has died, right? Michelle didn't die. June doesn't age. Nina, Anna, they don't age. They never killed off a lady. No, Kuni replaced. She's not dead. Or did a lady die?
Get ready for the next battle.
Claudio is dead. No, Claudio and Zafina, they die in story mode, but then they don't. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Yeah, Feng is a rough 27. Nice break. I'm trying to giant swing. Feng Wei is one of the best characters in Tekken 5 DR. Some people argued he was the best. LTG in the Tekken 9 roster. I mean, I'd be for it. God, what would his rage art be? You fucking drone. You fucking drone. How about you block? Get that ass bam. I mean, it would go hard. Sorry. Unironically, would go hard. Get that ass bam. I don't know if I'm probably still banned on his stream. I'll check. Nice break. You don't get unbound, okay. Yeah, it was because of the videos I did on him. I never went to stream, I just went once and I realized I was gonna write something and I realized I was banned. I was like, okay. So he banned me. I guess he told his mod, like, ban main man, you know, when I wasn't there. Alright. Penguin, if you want to get better, you just gotta keep practicing it. There's just no shortcut or anything, just practice. It's pretty sad that he can't handle genuine criticism. I mean, I'm gonna say this unironically, but I've had a lot of girlfriends like LTG. Like, criticizes others 24/7, big tantrums, a lot of feelings, but it's all masking 90,000 metric tons of insecurity. Can't take even a hint of criticism is immediately dismissed. It has an air of narcissism. Well, you know, it has a lot of air of narcissism. But it's basically projecting a tough facade and, you know, trying to criticize others a lot, but in the inside feeling very small and being deeply insecure. Oh, I can't talk about their age. Yeah. To be honest, when I see LTG, I think about exes I've had, gotta say. Oh, Sandman, thanks. Yeah, that sucked.
Get ready for the next battle.
People that are passive aggressive. I just don't spend time with people like that. I try not to. Someone dedicated their time to write about LTG's atrocities. It's a 240-page Google Doc. People need to get a life, to be honest. Like, his hate watchers are probably bigger lol cows than LTG, sorry. But my god, get a fucking grip. Oh, nice one. I doubt his hate watchers abandon their daughter. Well, maybe some of them, but they're absolutely, most likely, miserable people. If you think they're heroes, it's like, I don't think you could be further from the truth. Nice break. Regarding his daughter, like, I have no clue. People say all sorts of things about LTG. I just don't know what's true or not. People say all sorts of things about him. Yeah, Bankai, with people like that, like people branded bad by the internet, you can say whatever you want about them and people will believe it. Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, this stage is super cool. Oh, that's, I got Ghosting. Ich taken eine Ghosting. That's sweet. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude, these side splats are pissing me off. Is Swedish similar to German? In some ways, you know, but I wouldn't say it's too similar. Thank you for not doing a rage art. Du hast mich. Speak some right now. Per stufo. Jesus, okay. Okay. You feel bad that he has matches with snipers all the time. Yeah, but if you're gonna assault that much, of course everyone is gonna snipe you. If I'd lived next to him, I would have tried sniping him, and I don't snipe anyone, you know? It's just, of course, everyone wants to snipe him. We would all try and snipe him if we had the opportunity. Manila Madness. Is it this weekend? No point in sniping him because he's gonna turn off the screen. But that's content. No point in sniping him. Dude, come on. Everyone snipes LTG. Are you insane? Doesn't he have like people who dedicate their fucking lives to sniping him? I'm pretty sure that's real. Isn't there like a June player who sniped him like 19,000 times and makes content about it on YouTube? Like, some of his haters are like the most dedicated people I've ever fucking seen. It's like they dedicate a big chunk out of their lives to trolling LTG. I mean, to me, it's just like, it's like mental illness to me. Like mental illness. Kind of like Salt Spam Sweet. No, but I mean, Salt Spam Sweet, he makes a video. I mean, I would never do a channel like that. If I don't like someone, I just ignore them. I don't know. I don't mind Salt Spam Sweet, but apparently he doesn't even post that much, people tell me, which is disappointing. But he doesn't snipe me. You know. LTGs, guys, they watch every stream. They try and snipe him every stream. It's like, LTG is a daily presence in their lives. And to me, it's just like, that's mental illness. I would assume these people are at the very least like chronically depressed. I would assume chronically depressed. Really? Now, give me the floor blast. Danke, danke. Lädersaften, ta hand om det. Ha det bra. Lädersaften, va? Jag kan på min röst. Jag är inte från Stockholm. Och det betyder att jag är dum i huvudet, va? Oh, nice. Är du skåning? Nanda, jo. Oh, that was good. Oh. Okay, nice. Pretty good. Have you ever had an insane crash out on stream? Me? I'm still unsure what the term crash out means. It's a Zoomer language, I assume. You mean just getting super annoyed? Or absolutely. Rage. Oh, a million times on stream. Yeah. You go crazy. I don't think I've ever gone crazy on stream. I can get angry, but it's pretty rare, I would say. But absolutely, I can get angry. But the reality is, anything is called a crash out, I've noticed. Everything is called a crash out. Every streamer is compared to LTG. Any streamer gets so salty for 1 second. Oh, you're like LTG, you're like LTG. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I feel like people these days are very soft. Like, grown up with soft parenting, soft teachers that never put you in your place when you're a despicable little brat. That's the but that's what I hear from Swedish experts, you know. It's just, people are very soft. And I think that's led to a generation of people who are like 25 now, who see it as abuse if someone raises their voice at them. It's, I don't know, it's like people are soft as fuck. Like, you know, I'll raise my voice when someone's being a dumbass in my chat. And it's immediately like, oh, toxic, toxic. And I'm just like, dude, you walk around IRL with that attitude? That it's toxic if someone raises their voice at you? Yeah, I don't know. So, to answer your question, I assume I have according to Twitch chatters, I have a crash out every stream. Because every stream at some point I'll raise my voice at a dumb comment or maybe an annoying matchup in ranked, so I don't know. Constant crash out, I guess. This was also, yeah, this was probably also a crash out, yes. Yeah. Yo, thanks for bits, Bubba.
Could you do a video on Raven? I think he's easily the most gimmicky character in the game.
He probably is. He probably is. One frame parry, get out of everything for free. Can be done from back turns, parries, lows, parries, throws, parries, anything. Yeah. Mango Tango, it's good to see you. I wouldn't call your annoyances a crash out. I really don't give a shit, to be honest. The entire internet could say every stream I crash out, which they do on Reddit and Twitter, and I just do not give a flying fuck personally.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, das ist eine Drop. Oh, Major Domo, if you want one good life hack as a dude, it's to don't give a shit what anyone thinks about you. Have your inner circle, friends and family, anyone else, don't give a shit. Like me, great. Don't like me, I don't give a shit. There you go. This laggy, like what the fuck? Should not be dropping that. What if I'm ugly and people call me ugly? That sounds like just shit people, in my opinion. I would just dismiss them as shit people. Yes. What if he call me an Alyssa main? Then you just say I'm not an Alyssa main, I'm a Kazuya main. Oh. What if I'm an Ana main? Well, there's nothing I can do. You will have to ask God for forgiveness.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, that's a drop. What if God is an anime? Please don't say things like that. We have a lot of religious people watching. Please show respect. Dude, well played. A bit laggy, but well played. Bailey, thanks for 16 months. Thanks.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Oh, what's the punish? "13 frame mid." Oh, so I do damage 1-2. Okay. Thanks. If that reaches, it should, no? Nanda yo. Omae ka hanashi ni naran. Only character in the game that has a minus 13 low. You remember when June's was minus 12? And Paul's was minus 12. They nerfed it, yeah. Long stream today. I mean pretty long, not that long though. I still have Lord Wilhelm. He's at school right now. Bagoosh. Oh, Momo. Kazuya is the only character in the game, but doesn't have reliable tailspin to bound. Only character in the game. Crime story with Chucky Chan. Do you mean police story? It's my favorite out of his movies. How do you manage to keep an uptight relationship with Wilhelm's mom? I'm sure you didn't mean uptight. I would never try and keep it uptight. Do you mean a good relationship? Well, I mean, we communicate, you know, we try to be, we're not exactly friends, but it's like, the thing is, you want what's best for the kid, right? So there's a lot of, you know, separations where mom hates dad or dad hates mom, no communication, don't talk to me. Horror stories, and unfortunately quite common, you know. Unfortunately, there's a lot of shit people out there. I don't know what to tell you, but it's quite common actually that parents start manipulating the children against the other parent, or try and deny them seeing the kids, travel away with the kids without notifying, or custody battles over children. It's like super disgusting stuff. And none of that I want for Wilhelm, of course, so we're both on board that we want what's best for Wilhelm, so we meet up once in a while, you know. But for the most part, she's very easy to deal with, you know. Yeah. But if one parent has done the other a lot of wrongs, yeah, no, that's a bad person. But you have to understand that you want what's best for your kid, you know. And you know what's best for your kid is having a good relationship with both parents. Okay. But of course not. I mean, if the other person is a fucking psychopath, of course you don't want, then you want to deny custody, right? That makes sense. But outside of that, if the other person is a reasonable human being, you want your kid to have a relationship with them, you know. You gotta work towards what's best for the kid, not what's best for you. What's best for the kid. That's always what should motivate you. I mean, am I perfectly happy with how my ex does a lot of things? Fuck no. Which is why I'm not with her, right? But do I talk to Willem about that stuff? Absolutely not. Did I ever want an abortion? No. No. Yeah, Storm Cruise, and you know, he's a small kid, he's 7. And as kids grow up, you know, they get an adult relationship eventually with the parents, you know, and then, you know. Oh. This devil, yeah, it's insane execution. Insane execution. I just saw that we'll get a balance patch next month from Miari releases. You better not be lying. Where did you see that? Don't tell me you saw King J said it in a video. Yeah. Masood, can you double check that Suckercock isn't lying? Is he fucking lying again? Yeah, check it out, Masood. You're my best man.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, so it is BS. Man, Suckercock, you fucking asshole. You can't say shit like that, okay? Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. How can you do that to a Tekken 8 player? You're gonna get a patch next month! And that's just bullshit. Yeah, but Suckercock, if fucking King J or some rebard on Twitter just posts that, you can't believe it, okay? You have to look as Tekken Twitter posted. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, well.
Final round. Fight.
I don't want any buffs on Kazuya Bing Bong. Nothing. In fact, I only want to see nerfs. The perfect Season 3 would be giving all the characters new moves, but are fun to use, not strong. They're just fun and quirky. And then nerf everyone, basically. That's the perfect Season 3. And tone down heat.
Debut.
If we remove heat, we have a better game. I don't think so. I just think you need to make heat more interesting. I like heat if it's done properly. To be honest, go the way of Bloody Roar. You earn heat with time. That starting with heat every round is not as good as earning it. It'll also make it more hype when someone decides to pop heat, because it's a limited resource. So it's like, okay, oh, he popped his heat. Round 2, he popped his heat. He really has to make something worthwhile with this now. It would make the game more interesting. And you wouldn't see heat burst bounds every round. You'd see a round 2. Oh, he extends his combo round 2 with a heat burst bound. Wow! Like, you know, wouldn't that make sense? But it would completely change the game, obviously. Would completely change it. Boran, thanks. Bailey, thanks for Mooch. Heat burst is the problem. I kind of agree. Yeah, I agree. I just realized it's Wolverine. Guys, it's Wolverine. No, oh, that's true. No, it's this Logan. My bad, it's Logan. Nice game. Ah! Ball? No, so close. That is so close. I'm not dead. Oh my god.
Final round. Fight.
Oi. This connection seems good on paper, but it feels sluggish as fuck. I don't know why. Good. Who am I gonna dress up as for Halloween? I was gonna do Michael Myers, but I think we'll scare the shit out of the kids in the neighborhood, so I might just go nothing.
Round 1. Fight.
Just cosplay Kazuya. I'm too muscular and caked up for that. I would have to lose weight.
Round 2. Fight.
Daredevil. Isn't he just a rebarred? I'm blind and rebarded. Isn't that Daredevil? Dude, how many cosplayers do you think will do marry Zoe. How many? A fucking gazillion? This garbage is so predictable, man. Gooner, the worst Gooner sex shitbait, instantly the most popular. It's just, it's so predictable. Gooners is a large... No, I'm saying they know what they're doing. It's very predictable. I think Mary Zoe will be super popular with the player base. They'll get annoyed by her gameplay, but in terms of her looks, we're gonna get obsessed with her. Like artworks on Tekken Reddit all the time, cosplaying her. She's gonna be everywhere when you play the game because all the lonely guys who play Tekken, where their waifu character is their girlfriend, all of them will switch to Marizo instantly. Instantly they're gonna switch. And she will be broken. There's a higher, absolutely higher likelihood because this is so predictable. She's not Heihachi, she's not Armor King, she's not fucking Ram. She's a waifu DLC. She's gonna be designed to be easy, overwhelming, pressure. I assume she will be broken, yeah. They can't get it right with easy waifu characters. They couldn't get it right with Anna, they couldn't get it right with Lydia. Eddie is too strong, I think, as well. It will be like insane spam. Insane spam. To be honest, it's like... And then people say, oh, you dislike waifu characters, you're sexist. Have you seen how they fucking play? Like, it's a reality with Tekken, at least. Waifu characters are spammy, insufferable monkeys. It's true. It's just true. Especially in Season 2. Especially in Season 2. They all just mash you to death, and they're OP. Like, it's true. Alyssa, Asuka, June, Lydia, Nina, Anna, Zafina. A cheap garbage mash. That's it. Hwoarang. No, Reina is the only cool waifu, gameplay-wise. She's literally the only one. Is there anyone else that I'm missing? Lily, oh sorry, Lily, I know you guys hate Lily. I like Lily. Yeah, outside of Lily and Reina, it's a nightmare. Asusana, super underrated monkey mash. Super underrated monkey mash. No one plays her, so no one knows what she can do. But she's got disgusting stuff. Nina is more interesting than Lily. I think Lily is more interesting due to being largely a defensive character. Hwoarang is so gay. Yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of nice to have a gay character. Makes, you know, what's the word? Enriches the roster in a way. Okay, we got a gay guy. Well, Lee is also gay, but so we got two gay guys. Claudio's also gay, that's true. But he's Italian. Is it cool to like fanboys? That's super badass. 5 coolest characters. Well, I'm gonna be biased, you know, but you know, it's my opinion. 5 coolest Tekken characters, or Tekken 8. I would say Armor King, Heihachi, Kazuya, Dragunov, to be honest, let's pick a lady. Reina is kind of cool. I think she's kind of cool. I'll pick a lady as well. Brian is too edgy, I think. Paul's haircut, he loses immediately. Brian is too edgy. I like Brian, but he's too edgy. Fakumram is starting to get up there for me, but I think Reina. Lars is corny as fuck. Corny as fuck.
Round 1. Fight.
Lee is a shit for brains character now. And laugh, it's funny about, I mean, it's opinions, but when GM says Kazuya is brain that monkey character and then says Lee is like a strategic fucking strategic god. I find that interesting. It's an interesting statement to me. GM is the last down player. Yeah, he's the down playing final boss. But we love him for it. Yeah, honestly, I can't believe I haven't paid more attention to Lee. It's just, yeah, it's my biggest fuck up ever, saying he's trash. How did I do? How did I do that? You think Marduk will be a good selling DLC? Nah, he never sells that well. Why does he think Kazuya's brain dead? I think he motivates it by saying, oh, it's just casino 50-50. I at least think that's the motivation. I don't know. Which character do I want back? Probably like Kazumi, Ancient Ogre. Characters like that. say this is a Kazuya main. What do you mean? You didn't really say a whole lot, but... Do I want Wang back? Cock. Wang... I mean, it could be funny if done right, but, you know, it's gonna sell like 4 DLCs, you know? Kazuya isn't brain dead, he's just simplified. Kazuya, in my opinion, was not a functioning character in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, he was a leftover remnant, an ancient game design concept. Kazuya was not a functional character in Tekken 7. That was the fun thing about Tekken 7, is that you had outdated game designs on characters that were like 20 years old, going up against what would become modern Tekken and Tekken 8, like Leroy, Lydia, Kuni, Zafina, Julia. Like, Kazuya couldn't compete with that. Kazuya didn't have a neutral in Tekken 7. So a lot of people say like, oh, Kazuya was simplified for Tekken 8. He wasn't simplified, he was made slightly more competitive. They modernized him a little bit. Like, Kazuya is not a competitive character in Tekken 8. If you remove a brain-dead Devil Fist, you wouldn't even have seen Keisuke attempt anything. And Keisuke has already said he's not playing Kazuya again in a tournament. He's gonna play Heihachi now. Like, and I don't blame him. I'm just saying, like, simplified, more like they brought him into relevance a little bit. Tekken 7 Kazuya is a joke. No poking, no neutral, going up against Kuni, Fengwei, like... the character isn't even functional in Tekken 7. As far as I'm concerned, the character isn't even functional.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
No, Tekken 8 Kazuya is a much better design than Tekken 7, and to me it's not even close. How fun he is to play, his mechanics, the way he looks, I'm just like... Tekken 7 Kazuya is fucking Temu... How do you pronounce that? Temu garbage, for me at least. I'm fighting Captain America. This is Captain America. No poking. He still has down back 4. No, he doesn't have poking, Lemba. Do you think Devil Jin has poking because he has down back 2? That's +3 on hit. You think characters can poke because they have a low, or... Holy lag. Does Devil Jin have poking? No. Which is why Kudans doesn't play Devil Jin, because her character can't poke. Yeah, I love it. But Kazuya's amazing poking. Have you seen down back 4? I mean, he has no highs or mids, but have you seen down back 4? And also, did you know Kazuya's amazing poking? Down back 4 has no evasion, no crush whatsoever, 20 frame startup. And then he goes up against a character with good down for 1 and jab. Like, it's like people don't understand what makes good poking. People don't get it. Like, when I do this, a character with good poking can just jab or down for 1 check me. And I don't have that, right? This is not good poking.
Round 1. Fight.
Holy teleport. Jesus Christ, where is this man from? He's playing from Greenland. Oh, I can't track him. Yeah, that is it. What happened to passport? I was driving to the airport and then a cow at a farm ate my passport. I could not travel.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, Masood, it's like kids' passports are a money printing industry in Sweden. They only last 3 years, but it's in actuality 2.5 years, because to travel to UK, your passport has to be at least 6 months away from expiry date. So every 2.5 years, I have to renew Wilhelm's passport. It's just torture. Nanda yo, Maku. This guy must be pretty. This can't even be US. Is this like Asia?
Round 1. Fight.
Tjena Vima, för fan. Är det bra med dig, hörru? Mår du bra för fan? För helvete Vima. Nanda yo. I'd love to play against Marcin. I can play him any time, you know. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that.
Round 3. Fight.
What are you doing on the ground? Amare. Okay, I'm gonna block this guy. I'm gonna block this guy.
Time up. Round 4. Fight.
How is he doing this on this connection? Hitbox? I blocked. No? You're going through a hurricane. Oh shit, where are you? Oh, this guy is very good. Kali, he's very good. Beat me last time I played him, I think. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna order a pizza. It's impossible to join. Yeah, a lot of these people, they join every day. Makes it a bit harder for other people. Let's see, I will have a capricciosa. Each will have a capricciosa. No, I don't do pineapple on pizza. To be honest, I think very few Swedes do that. I don't tuna on pizza. I don't like tuna in general. Oh, you're having gay pad. Oh, that's nice. Willem is so funny. He calls it Patch Match Mamoon. So funny. Dad, I want to have patch match Mamoon.
Round 1.
I love it.
Fight.
She jumps over mids? Okay. Mexicana, ja men den tycker jag om. Det är trevligt va, mexikaner. Jag tycker mycket om mexikaner, jag. Oh. I heard about DVD that no one plays Krasue anymore. So she was nerfed into the ground, or?
Round 3. Fight.
Sorry. That's the same shit other killers do. Okay. She's still strong, but nobody likes her. Oh, but how strong is she compared to Kaneki? Oh, cursed. Every 3 months there's a new killer in DBD. They nerfed Kaneki. I mean, nerfed his vault. Okay, well that's fair. Oh, so Kaneki is not Giga OP anymore. Oh yeah. Kazuya got 2 attempts. You won't see any of that until Double Jin hits God 1. Sorry. He's not just OP. He's only OP, so everyone has dropped him now. I just think DBD community are the world's biggest scrubs. They're the world's biggest scrubs. I was on Otstarva's stream yesterday. It was nice watching him play a bit, you know. And he's so unbelievably chill as a streamer. Like, he wouldn't really curse. He said fuck when he got really like a bit annoyed, but most of the time, oh this freaking survivor doing this, and I'm just like, jeez, like he's so like giga wholesome, right? But you know, a fun streamer to watch. But I just wrote, I remember, he was talking about how the player base was, and I just wrote like for a comp game, for a competitive game, DBD probably has the most casual community out there for a comp game. So I didn't use the word scrub, you know, it's just, they're so unbelievably casual for a competitive game, you know. The level of play is very low on average. And then one of his regulars wrote, but what do you mean comp game? DBD is it's a party game. And I'm just sitting there like, how the fuck is DBD a party game? He just meant that, oh, it's not that serious. You know, most people don't take it that seriously, and I'm just like, I don't know where you're playing, but... Yeah, dude should play on Russian servers a bit. Like Blight, Tunnel, fucking 4-man slug at 5 gens, you know.
Round 1. Fight.
Now, of course it's a comp game. Of course it's a comp game. How could you call DBD anything but a competitive game? It's not balanced, but it's absolutely a competitive game. Counter-Strike market crash? Wow, what's going on? People are mentioning the skin. Is it that the weapon skins are losing value, or what's going on? Counter-Strike crash. I don't understand. What crash?
Round 3. Fight.
No way DBD is competitive. It is a competitive game. 100%. Right. But how did they lower?
Round 4.
How did they lower the value of the skins? Like, what did they do? Steam Market. Okay. So the whole skin market lost 50% of its value. Up to 80%. Okay. But I don't understand. How do they do that? How do the skins suddenly lose value? Did they release more copies of those skins and bloating them? Or like, how does it lose value? Or are you not allowed to trade them anymore? Oh, okay, so they added bloating. It's easier to get the super, the ultra rare skins. You can craft them. You can craft super rare items. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, then I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. So basically, if you were sitting there on an ultra rare AK-47, now people can craft that much easier.
At TheMainManSWE, basically Valve did an update where you can craft 5 red skins into a knife. Reds are expensive and knives are dirt cheap now.
Get ready for the next
Oh,
battle.
right, okay. Mainly the knives, okay.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know, I have a lot of confidence in Valve, so I'm assuming they did it for a good reason. Lord Gabe. People traded knives as crypto. Ah, okay. The Dota community is the richest. But aren't Dota skins much cheaper though? The Dota tournament prize pools are insane. Well deserved. It's the best esport out there, I would say. Some people uninstalled themselves after the market crash. That's bound to happen on anything, dude. Anytime there's a recession, that happens. Or do you remember or maybe you're not aware, but the Terra Luna crypto crash a few years ago? Like, plenty of people lost all of their life savings, you know. Absurd amounts of money. It's gonna happen, dude. But to be honest, if you're fucking dumb enough to sit there with like, all of my savings, it's 50 skins in a video game. It's like, well, I wouldn't sit there holding that, you know. I just wouldn't. Wait. Maku. When can I buy main man coins? Should I do a crypto coin? Moscow coin? I probably should. And then invite everyone to buy day one. And then suddenly I sell all my coins day two. Yeah, I'll do that. Hawk Tua. Did she survive that? Hawk Tua girl. Let's see. Hawk Tua.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
But does she still have a career, or did she destroy it? She's going for acting now. Oh, really? Funny to call it a career. But it was a career, dude. She probably made a fuck ton of money. People like dumb shit, dude. Of course it was a career. I mean, look at what's her name, Kim Kardashian. I mean, how much is she worth? $1 billion for what? Famous family name and then a sex tape reality show. Boom. All you need. All you need. Kanye made that bitch famous. Nah, she was ultra famous before Mr. Kanye. She's ugly as fuck. I personally don't find her like super attractive, but calling her ugly is a little bit of a stretch, sir. Most of you would fuck that in 1 second, like, don't even pretend. You'd be happy with a girl in a fucking wheelchair on Tinder giving you a like, so please don't. Oh.
Don't miss me.
Round one. Fight.
Oh shit. 1 second.
Time up. Round two. Fight. Time up. Round three. Fight.
Yo. Sorry, I just cut my pizza. Just cut my fucking pizza. That was nice. No power crush? Yo, Soon Devil, well played. They don't cut pizza in Sweden. If you go to places that are a bit more fast foody, they'll cut it. But when you go to more serious pizza restaurants, they do not cut it. No. Favorite pizza topping? Red onion, steak, ham. I mean, I like kebab pizza with everything that comes with that. Mushrooms, I really like. But I really want to eat, so let's watch something stupid instead. Did I miss a set of JDCR and Armor King? We could watch that. Let's see, JDCR, Armor King. I'm sure replay channels have been uploading JDCR playing Armor King. See. Can watch this.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't even know who this Brian is. Oh, it's Hidetone. Dude, what an ugly overlay. Holy shit, what an ugly overlay. I can't watch that.
All right, here we go. Once again, losers aside action. One of these players will not be here for the remainder of
Wow, what? King Ray Jr. played
the
Armor
tournament.
King?
They're actually going to be in the crowd for the remainder of the tournament.
Which is, you know, not a bad thing, realistically, but they want those points. They want the bragging rights. Armor King versus Asuka for King Ray Jr.
All right, little down
Fergus.
3 action already.
Fergus beat King Ray, right? In the Asuka mirror match at Evo France.
And look, we talked about like
That's insane playing Armor King.
what
Insane.
happens in these matchups. You're going to have a lot more experience, even if it's not the mirror match, but you're going to know what your opponent wants to go for. Fergus definitely going to be using a lot of these tools that King Ray Jr. is familiar with. Let's see how he moves around it, though. Okay, back to... Oh, wow, yeah, he needs to be careful. And just chipping away. Lots of gray life on the side of King Ray Jr. right now. Okay, 4-4-4. This is Sparta. And it's a heat engager now. Down back 2. Sidestep 2 to answer back. Fergus not going to take it lying down.
Hidetone puts King above Brian.
The wall with the down wall +2 and closing up with another low.
Okay. Down 4-1. Just to start it off, a little wild rising.
You know what we have to do? The most brain dead characters in Season 2 tier list.
Stormbreaker. Oh no, did not full send on the punish out of the back 3. Kind of want to play it safe here on the extension. But what a wake-up option there by King Ray Jr.
And he got the shadow lariat too. To the wall we go. Yes. Big damage. The 3-4-1 to close out. Little wave on the tail end. Okay, 1 on the board.
Oh, he mashed after the down 4-2. That's going to be noted for Fergus.
Yeah.
Oh, but he pressed after the wall standing 3 and catches it dunking on the incoming.
Full crouch down 4-2. Shadow lariat combo to the wall. What you going to do with it? Oh, takes the Oki. Oh, wow, and it still hit on the ground. I didn't know that. Probably because he moved.
He
I don't
put
think
King in top 3 only after Asuka and
Tries to go
Nina.
for it again, and Fergus actually flinches on the Bad Jaguar 3-2.
I mean top 4. Okay.
All right, spins the heat smash down 2. Life lead.
Did he explain why?
Fergus gets the heat smash.
No, he believes down for 2-1 is that
no
strong,
heat on
I
either
guess.
side.
Charging up that Mexican uppercut, but he charges it up on the whip punish of the dark upper. King Ray Jr. finds the mark and spins it on the Rager to add insult to injury.
Yo, God, he's so cool. He's so cool.
Check this Rager.
Yo, the Death Valley driver. My man breaks the ring just to...
No TLC needed.
Right? Up 4-3. Fergus having a hard time starting up the game. Back to 1-2. He actually finishes
It was a
the string
Twitter
this time.
post.
Looking for Fergus to swing. Hop kick.
Shadow Lariat as well, that extender, and here comes the dark side riding the waves all the way to the wall.
Do people leave tip in
You
Sweden?
gotta remember,
Some
small
do.
bodies, you gotta
I
change
never
up the
leave
combo.
tip.
Nice double
I
to the down
sometimes
throw,
do, but
1-2.
it's very rare.
Great option selector and catches on the incoming grab as well.
That was so good. Catches him with the mid grab. The drop kick. Oh, yo, okay. Has heat. Could potentially close out. Fergus tying up the set. 2 rounds apiece. Game number 1.
Final round here. Both of them are playing on the equal tempo.
First time Shining Wizard. Looking for the Wild Rising 2. And look at how comfortable he is playing up. And now blocks the low Wild Rising 1.
Oh wow,
Let me
he's
get the
making
wall.
this competitive.
Activate. And changing up the combo route as well, hearing about the small body when it comes to Asuka. What a dunk in Nano Augusto into the grab.
And did not get that wall splat. Sidestep 2, engage. Got a huge chunk of life back. Goes for the low once again after that mid throw. running 3. Sidestep 2 to keep the
Oh,
pressure,
that's
baits
dead.
out the
That's dead.
hop kick. The Armor King might
Baffles you,
be
but tipping
done.
is a
Fergus
must in the
taking
US.
game number 1.
Well, they don't get any
What do
salary,
we
you know.
do? What do we do?
I mean, don't
On retrospect,
waiters
not that bad of a
and restaurant
performance.
staff in the US, don't they
But this
depend
isn't
almost
King
entirely
Ray's
on
best
tip
character.
to make a
But
living?
The thing is, it does give him a better matchup here, and he's gonna stick with it. Going to Midnight Siege, we are going to see some violence.
Okay, okay, I like the
He
belief in
doubles
Armor
down
King.
on
I'm a
Armor
believer
King,
too.
wow.
Let's see what he changes up. The Armor King and King Ray had a great run in those first few rounds, but I feel like what happened is Asuka slowed it down to the point where it was just harder for King Ray to get these big hits. And starting to go for a lot more throws. And you could see, oh my gosh, you could see Fergus literally just slowed this game down to a crawl, big wall splat, and he could potentially, no, he dropped the combo though. 1-2-1. Oh my God, the back 3+4. Big combo, he can get to the other wall. Jeez.
Are we going to the other side of the wall? As well? No,
Jeez.
we're not going from wall to wall to another wall here. But Junior back up against the wall. Fergus back on the driver's seat in the positioning.
Oh, sidestep 2. This is not looking good. The wall. The cameraman.
How
what
much
are
do you
gonna
tip
do with
in the
it, though?
US?
We gotta
Isn't
ask the
it quite
cameraman.
a
I don't know
lot?
which way he's gonna go.
Don't you
to,
add
but
like
Fergus
20%
taking round 1
on
of this
any
new game
receipt?
and taking the lead as well.
Cameraman just like, I'm just gonna watch. Let the violence unfold. Oh, counter hit down 3, but no follow back.
Breaker legs. Oh wow, using that back turn, sidestep 2. We were actually talking about that. That series is actually really good. Ooh, slash kick.
Doesn't go for tornado, goes for the ender. This might be disaster here for Junior as he tries to activate
10
the
to
heat first, but gets
15%.
caught by the can.
Speaking of heat though,
Okay.
activation on the side of Fergus, almost 50% gone off King Ray's life bar. Fergus still has a chance, and now he's got the life lead really close up. Okay,
If I'm at a
heat
nice
burst. What are you gonna
restaurant
do with it?
and the waiter is
Heat
exceptional,
smash.
I'll tip.
Round number 2,
No.
catching King Ray Jr. moving
Have a
in the
nice
background
experience.
and making him pay
But the
for
thing
it.
is here,
Set
they
point
get
right
they
now.
get a decent
Oh, yeah. Dark
salary anyway,
Sidestep as
you
well,
know,
add a
due
little
to
bit of
very
style.
strong.
He's got a wall
It's
exposure.
very
Is he gonna use it?
unionized in
No,
Sweden.
misses out on the combo.
They
Once
get a
again, man,
nice
small
salary
bodies.
anyway, you
Down
know.
4-2-1. 4-4-2 gets the counter hit. Okay, let me get the wall. Heat. Shoulder? No. Okay, actually gets it close enough this time and gets a full series to close out using bad
I mean, in
Jaguar
Sweden,
on the wall.
it
I
turns
like that
comical
option. We were
because
actually talking about
for
this
many
last time when we
years,
used bad Jaguar.
I
Yes,
was
sir.
minimum
King Ray Jr. with
wage.
the perfect,
Literally
staying alive here,
the worst
extending
job you can
gameplay.
do in
Fergus
Sweden.
trying to close
Well,
this out, trying
worse,
to get
depends
some
on how you
hit-rate
look at
blows.
it, but bottom
Nice
of
block.
pay, you know, like minimum wage.
For just standing
And
there.
I go
he's
to a
getting the
restaurant,
love, the tooth fairy to
and
teach him a lesson. To
the
wall, and
waiter
stage hazard
earns
is
more
still
than I
active,
do.
But he's gonna take the positioning.
Am I supposed to fucking
Nice
tip you for my
block.
shit
Give me
salary just
something.
because you're
Give
doing
me
your
something.
job?
Stay alive.
No
Still
one
gets the
fucking
spread on the
tips
wall
me
there.
at my
The
shit
activation's gonna
job.
get some
Like,
life
do you
back.
get it? It's very different in Sweden
the
to
turnbuckle?
something like the US where
Oh man,
they
what a
depend
hit.
on the
It is
tip
gonna
for
do
their,
it.
you know,
Junior fighting his way
survival.
out of here. We are going into a set point versus survival point. What a counter hit grab! Electric care power bomb.
Yo, down 4-4. I like the pokes, the stunner. This is definitely going the way of King Ray Jr. now. And he gets to launch Fergus, just waiting his time, biding his time, but he also has heat. And the wall is right there. Get up.
Oh, cameraman kind of messed it up there. Fergus unable to get to follow up, but does have the position and catches King Ray Jr. ducking with the charge up.
Okay, has to be careful. That sidestep, I thought it was going to be trouble for King Ray. Sidestep 2, needs to be careful. Got a little anxious.
did pretty
Gets
well,
clipped.
though.
He dash after the 4-4-4. Do you have what it takes? No. The combo not going to be enough. He says, get up. The last part misses. The
biggest
4-2.
problem.
15 seconds. He gets him on the closeout, but he didn't get the close. And the trade is going to go
kidding.
to Fergus.
You're
What a set. He didn't get the close. The 4-2. 15 seconds. He gets him on the closeout, but he didn't get the close. The 4-2.
Had he done while stunning 4 here,
15
he
seconds,
would have
gets
gotten
him
it.
on the
He would have gotten it. But he does while stunning 3.
closeout, but he didn't
2 frames slower and bad trades. While setting 4, he wins.
get the close. And the trade is going to go to Fergus. What a set. King Ray Jr. betting his tournament life. Yo, down 4-4. I like the pokes, the stunner. This is definitely going to
He still did good,
That
bro.
should just let you know how well of a beat they have on each other. And look at the small Tekken they're playing. Lots of jabs mostly. And of course you see Kudans go for that hell sweep. He's never afraid to go for it. Nice call out on the stance. Told you, bro, my man will keep going to that hell sweep. A hit is a hit, and it adds to that mental stacker. You've been like, yo, when is he gonna do it again? And that's when he starts adding in the mids. Engage with the shoulder.
A little bit late there on the punish out of the down forward. 2. Edge trying to activate that Hunting Hawk, but Fergus able to knock him out of the air.
Almost got the flow combo, but going for the low to catch the activation. This guy, Edge, is ridiculous, and it should be the
Like this
round.
just shouldn't be in the
Guy,
game.
Edge. Combo.
Activate that Hunting Hawk, but Fergus able to knock him out of the air.
Almost got the
Pops heat, you can't do anything. Down back 4.
combo.
And now
but
he won.
going for the low to catch the activation. This guy, Edge, is ridiculous, and it should be the round. The scaling almost made that go a lot longer than I thought. I can tell you that right now.
Warren combos are so sick, but when Edge just implements them, it's even better. Back for a counter hit, giving him a whiplash for out of the backlash, and now carrying Fergus all the way to the other side of the breakable wall.
Will they remove
You see Fergus.
heat
Swinging, trying to
natural
there we go.
flappy?
Gets the heat engager. Nice block.
Not today. Launch punish there for Edge. You got that breakable wall, but I'm gonna break your soul here on this one.
Okay, the low, trying to force a reaction on getting up, and man, just running away with it when it comes to like placement on the lows. Edge is very much taking advantage.
Using that 3+4 there as well. A little bit risky there for Edge, but working out in his favor. Finally activating that black
Like,
light, but Fergus using that
If you
mist pump
remove
to match
heat
temperature.
flappy, you fix so many problems on Hwoarang.
Pancakes. Catches Edge,
And he's
trying to
still
swing.
viable.
Fergus gets a wall of his own. Big damage as well.
The sound on the follow-up now chips him down to Rage. Edge has a lot of great health to recover, but can he apply it? Back one to get him out of there. Now he has the position now.
Uh-oh. Not a good spot to be in for Fergus.
Oh,
Black
that
high
is
wall
really
spread.
bad.
Not dead. While staying on the ground, but trying to move in the background, Fergus gets clipped. That's 3 rounds to none. Man, my man Hwoarang say, don't you have any special moves or something?
Thanks, Dracula.
He just. What an insult.
Right. All right, here we go. Say time to teach you a thing or two.
Getting hits one of them, but Edge for Peacekeeper bringing in the heat.
Okay, it's a knockdown. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
How do you
He's out on
defend
the
against
end,
that?
But still has this.
Against Hwoarang, he wall splatted Fergus there with an unreactable full screen homing mid wall splat that's +1 on block. Tools like this have not existed in prior Tekken games. There's nothing to compare it to. That's a mid. Yeah, no, didn't I say
Facing
mid?
to activate the heat first to add a little bit of damage and put themselves in a great position. Edge waking up but missing the blip.
Wow, yeah, tries to take, he teched off the wall, and the cameraman was trying to move, gets clipped by the low. Once again, this is why I say, man, the Oki game in Tekken 8
Why do
is a
some
little
heat
bit- staying on
smashes
the
wall
ground
splat and
is
some
very
don't?
important. Engage.
He catches himself ducking
balance.
out of the forward 3. Fergus trying to answer right back here, but Edge.
Hwoarang
adding just a little
needs
bit
it
of
to wall
discipline,
splat
but
for
also
100
scouting
damage,
out that
otherwise
running high.
he can't
Edge sends him up
compete.
in the sky with a back 3 and is about to send Waldo into the wall.
Same with the plasma blade. Oh, catching him, trying to move on the wall again.
Even Fergus eats this.
Same with the plasma blade.
Even
Oh,
Fergus
catching him,
eats
trying
that.
to move on the wall again.
Now I
Big
feel
damage.
less bad.
Nice block on the low. Counter hit. You have some gray light. You got it. Yep, there we go. Cancels the heat activation and just instantly runs up with the low.
That homing low is so good,
It's
bro.
really good. Oof. Okay.
Got himself ducking here, tries to get that sidestep 2, trying to make a great statement. Does so with a down back forward, but didn't commit on the launch.
Ooh, okay. Not close enough to get the full hit.
Again, he was able to get the machine gun kicks, but still didn't commit. Fergus trusting on the mist pump trust, and Edge matching up the temperature with the counter heat.
And now, If he get those kicks, you know he's gonna get the heat dash just to get the full combo launcher. Yes, sir. Didn't get the combo for full launch though.
25 seconds left to play. None of them have resources. It's gonna be mano a mano.
Nice throw break by Fergus.
20 seconds.
Little 1, 2, 3. Wow. Wow. Counter hit. Little 1, 2.
Is this is a 13 frame counter hit launcher, is it not?
20 seconds.
Little 1.
Isn't that a 13 frame counter hit launcher? It is, right. Why don't we talk about this more? Why don't we talk about this more? Like, what exactly can't Hwoarang do? What exactly can't he do? I mean, it's just, with this character, it never ends. He has this. Is anyone more all-round than Hwoarang in this game? Is he the most all-round character in the game? Jin doesn't have a back turn 50-50 throw mix-up. He doesn't have a 13 frame counter hit launcher. Jin doesn't have an orbital. Jin doesn't have a universal down for 2. Like, is he the most all-round character in the game? Who is more all-round than Hwoarang? Clive. I think Hwoarang has better poking than Clive. Fengwei. Fengwei can't compete with Hwoarang's combo options. And Fengwei doesn't have a wall splatting heat smash. Doesn't have a wall travel, doesn't have a damage. He doesn't have a throw game. He has a perfect throw game, Hwoarang. Hwoarang has a minus 13 on block, counter hit low launcher in sidestep 4. Oh, Fengwei doesn't have a down for 2 either. I swear to God, I think current Hwoarang might be the most all-round character in the game. I think he might be.
3. Wow. Wow.
He has every single thing on one character.
One round
Everything.
away, and that interaction was scary. And the floor is lava.
Set point here for Edge, and Fergus
Law.
goes for the dragon wheel kick.
Law doesn't have a
Spitting
throw
out
game.
some fire and bringing out that heat with the lava burst. Down to pack 1, immediately switching up position. Now Edge.
Law doesn't have low counter hit launchers, right?
Fergus stepping and pressing.
No, he doesn't.
Oh my gosh. Caught him ducking. Fergus in a lot of trouble.
Hwoarang has 2 low counter hit launchers. Damage 4 in heat and sidestep 4.
That's if he gets another chance. Edge gonna be
He has a better 50-50 than Law as well from standing.
eliminating Fergus here at first attack, and that's gonna send him home. Once again, another great showing, especially coming
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's true. DSS low counter it into nunchuck is a thing. But I thought that was difficult execution.
up with some of the people we had here in the building, man. Shout outs to Fergus for coming all the way here.
But you can't compare DSS low to from standing doing down back 4. Down back 4 shits on that.
Oh,
But we're not gonna get
I
that.
didn't know he got that. I didn't know he had a Bakaram sitting in the waiting side of this. But here we go. Dragunov versus Fang. I want to see how Eddie approaches this. I really do. But also,
But it is true. Law is like giga fucking bullshit. He is giga fucking bullshit. That heat smash needs to go. Either rework it or remove the wall splat.
if they don't make it through here. This is for grand final showing. Winners finals, Eddie versus JDCR.
They're starting things off hot.
Yeah,
here
Law
with
is one of the
gold
best
Tundra.
characters in the
They
game.
Try to give up the mix-up,
For sure.
but didn't get a guaranteed low grab.
Oh, while rising 1+2. Knows the wall is right there, so he's trying to adjust the...
But that's the thing, like Law dumpsters. I mean, Lee and him have been compared in the past, but I mean, Law shits. Lee is strong, but I mean, Law shits all over him. Just go open my list here again. It's the list we did a few days ago. Lee is way too low. It's funny how you can change your opinion so quickly on this stuff. But he's sort of where he should be, I think. Mr. Low. To be honest, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. There's a reason he's so much in tournaments. That his incredible movement, back 4-2, 1-2-1. And then everything else, his wall throw, his combos, his throws, his poking. I'm gonna put him ahead of Jin, to be honest. I'm gonna put Jin over here. Jin is still demanding, I think. Lee is probably A+. Probably A+. I think he's better than Kazuya for sure. Who is better, Lee or Shaheen? Is Lee stronger than Shaheen? I think Lee is stronger than Shaheen. I think Lee is stronger. Can't compete with that damage output, I think. Yeah, this is where it starts getting like proper competitive. Oh, and my god. The two most slept on characters. Lydia is an S. Lydia is an S. She's fucking busted. And so brain dead. Eddie is no coincidence. He's performing so well in tournaments. So many players play him. Best 50-50 character in the game. If it wasn't for Lydia, maybe. If it wasn't for Lydia. To be fair, Lydia's probably around here. I think. Fuck me. Do we put Eddie in S? I mean, he is very good. I just don't know who. I need to move someone down to do that. Okay, I'm happy with the top 10. Although Asuka, to be honest, I'm gonna do that. Like I don't care what Arslan says. He's too much work, and you would see him more. You would see him more, and he would win tournaments. He's that thing where it's like on paper it's the best thing you've ever seen, but it still takes a brain to get it to work. These characters are stronger by the fact that nothing is required. They always play at maximum efficiency. And Nina is a little bit demanding, though, has to be said. But to be honest, in terms of carry potential, I think she has done the most heavy lifting so far. You almost want to put her at top 1 because if you look at like season 2 track record, what character has carried harder than Asuka? I mean, she is everywhere in tournaments. She is everywhere in ranked. Everyone is doing well with her. She's not as flawless as these two, especially Nina, but man, she's up there. That's probably the most realistic. Oh, well, no, Brian is stronger than Claudio. It's just that, in my opinion, you have to account for difficulty. Loa is Loa is probably better than Dragunov. This is probably the reality. It's just that these guys are, especially this guy, is more demanding, I would say. Top 10, not accounting for difficulty. I mean, played by a perfect AI, Brian is the best character in the game, I think. If you landed every taunt jet upper, like, and you did the right combo at all times, with strong timing, I mean... Yachi isn't better than Leo or Lars. Maybe Leo is better. It's just that Leo is never seen in tournaments. I think Heihachi is a strong tournament character. He is a strong tournament character. He can control matches rather well with his poking and rush down. He feels very oppressive. Strong down for the one. Strong jab with jab back to electric. Good counter at launchers. Hell Sweep is the only low he needs at +8 homing. His heat smash is so strong. It's, I mean, you don't want to whiff it, you know, but a good player will make it connect on hit or block, and it's just so powerful. And his damage output is so high, and wall splatting Flash Punch is still insanely strong. I think Heihachi, and final Heihachi is broken, just straight up broken. So Heihachi is high, and his punish is super strong, super strong. So I would say Heihachi is pretty high up. We don't really see Leo in tournaments. It's not that Leo is weak, it's just that no one bothers. No one bothers. But okay, we're happy with this one. I would say that makes sense. Although there's too many dudes up there. The thing is this a tournament tier list? It should be a tournament tier list. And then it doesn't make sense that there are so many guys up there. Although these make sense, but I don't know if Jin makes sense. I think he's too difficult. I don't think Jin makes sense. I feel like that probably makes more sense. But Jin is super strong. He is super strong. But at the same time, Jin has unlimited. He's one of those characters with unlimited potential, I think. I'll leave her there. I'll see. I'll do that. Alyssa, Lydia, June, Yoshi is super strong. Fengwei might have to tumble a bit lower. Leo probably is. Those characters are probably stronger than Heihachi. We have to account for difficulty more on Heihachi, I think. You have to be so sharp. You have to be so sharp. Yeah. This is way more real, I think. This is way more real. What you're gonna see at tournaments, what characters are going to do well. And he's a super slept on character. He has a million amazing tools, and he's so easy. He is so easy. And he's a pretty flawless tournament character with his power crush, 50-50s, with little counterplay. It's mostly take a guess. Very overwhelming pressure, has strong frames, has strong counter hit utility. People get stressed in tournaments, they press a lot. He's got a 13-frame launcher, counter it from standing, sidestep free for keep out, good movement, one of the best whiff punishes in down for 3. He's just got amazing tools. And 13-frame while setting launcher is also like, that's rare in Tekken 8. Heihachi is very strong, but the difficulty hurts him a lot, I think. King is too low on this list. King is too low on the list. King has so much dumb shit. King has so much dumb shit. He's way too low. Fuck, I want to replace someone. But aren't both of these played, right? To be honest, they should go lower on this list. But doesn't Rangchu rotate these two? He rotates these two. To be honest, King is better than the Bears now. King is better than the Bears. Yeah, you'd want to put King there, I think. It's like Fengwei is super strong, but they have a point in that he doesn't play Tekken 8 that well, losing his wall splatting heat smash and then lack of combos, you know. Poor wall travel, poor damage output. So is Leo plays Tekken 8 better than Fengwei, I think. I would say so. Lars probably does that as well. This is where it starts getting janky, where you're like, I don't know. King takes some skill, Bears do not. Yeah, but we're talking about pro players. We're talking about the John. Sure, he takes more skill, but we're talking about a level where people have that skill, right? If you confirm every down for 2-1 and land every blue spark throw, blah 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 blah, that's what we're talking about. Shouldn't Brian be higher then? No. Performing this character perfectly is realistic. Performing this character perfectly, unrealistic. The demands are way too high. I think you see that as well, you know. Look at Nee's track record. He wins that tournament, he loses in pools. Top 8 loses in pools. It's just all over the place. And this is a character where you can have a bad day. And I would say that more so than most characters, but it's like Heihachi and Kazuya. Like, you're not allowed to have a day off. Keisuke show up at an event, oh, my electric is a bit off. Oh, loses in pools. It's like, it's the same for Reina. There are a couple of characters where it's not realistic to have strong consistency on them. It's just not realistic. Low, high consistently makes top 8. I don't think he does always make top 8 though. But low high is the best Brian in the world right now. And he also, he plays the most simplified version of Brian. He doubles down on what they want you to do in Tekken 8, which is Incinerator, Cannon, Taunt Smash. He plays the most like streamlined Tekken 8 Brian, and it's great to watch. It's just that Knee barely, Knee pops heat late in a round and does down back 1+2 on block. Knee plays Legacy Brian, you know. Best Tekken 8 Brian is absolutely low high, yeah. It's starting to look like a really good list right now, I think. It's starting to look like a real good fucking list. I'm just gonna take another swipe from the top here. From the top. Anna is the best character in the game. Can we stand behind this? I mean, yeah, we can. She is so fucking stupid. Nina, Arsen can say whatever the fuck he wants. She's so fucking busted. Asuka, just beyond busted. Arguably best character in the game. And Claudio is up here because he's a perfect tournament character. Brain dead as fuck. DP alone is... yeah, he's top 5. Yep. And then in top 10, first off, we have Clive. And Clive is ultra broken and has arguably the best heat in the game, even with the charge up punch, guard break being nerfed. Low is unbelievably broken. Unbelievably broken. To be honest, he could be above. He could be above Clive. If we're gonna be serious, he could be above Clive. He is so fucking dumb. Low could potentially be above Clive, I think. Clive's heat runs out, Low's doesn't. Yeah, but it's also like, you know, well, 10-frame launcher, nunchuck is the most broken thing in the game. His heat smash alone is just, what, 14-frame startup, wall splats from 50 miles away. His 50-50, his down for 2. His DSS that anyone can do now perfectly. I don't feel like Low is broken, though. He's insanely broken. He is insanely broken. But that's something I'm realizing more and more lately. Like, he's just so broken. His nunchuck is one of the best moves in the game, I think. Hwoarang better than Jin? Probably. Probably. I think he has higher potential. Potentially. Higher potential than Jin. But Jin is super good. Hwoarang is better than Clive. I don't know. Jin here, Dragunov there. Dragunov is Giga tier. And then we have Alyssa, Lydia, June, Yoshi, Leo, Lars, Fang, Eddie, King. That's actually very good. Like, up until here, I think this is a very, very good list. Very good list. And then we have Bears, Heihachi, Steve. What makes Steve really good? Evasion, space control. His space control is extremely strong. 1-2-1, back 1. Lionheart, 50-50. Heatstring, Sonic Fang. I mean, Outfox, Outfox. Strong and solid. Like, strong and solid. His heat smash, though, is borderline unusable now, though. But they never use it. They just do Sonic Fang dash. That's it. I mean, Reina is better than Steve, I think. Is Heihachi better than Bears now? Is Heihachi better than Bears? Bears are so fucking dumb. But the thing is, when Heihachi works, he steamrolls like no other character. He probably dumpsters Bears. Bears are very risky. It's like they have a dumb 50-50 now from hunting stance with untechable throw and down forward 1. The thing is, though, if he gets it, if he has a wall nearby, you do take a wall splat on down forward 1, which ups that 50-50 situation. But in the neutral, it's a 50-50 that's not in his favor. Because if I get it right, you die. And if you get it right, you get, what, 30 damage? And when the heat is not as oppressive, there's more pushback on Bear Godfist. The smash can actually be stepped now. I feel like Lars might be too high on the list. I think Lars is probably too high on the list. We don't see him in tournaments. We know he's pretty all-round. He's very safe. Everything is -12. His best move is G-Clef 1-1-1. It's broken. It's hilariously broken. But outside of that, he doesn't have a mid-counter hit launcher. Outside of forward 1 +2. That's not super good. And his lows are not super good. Outside of, what's it called? Infinite entry. Is it 1? The one that turns into a cutscene. That low is strong, and it's only -12. Or is it limited entry? Lars down 1 +2 is amazing. It really isn't. There are pros that react to his down 1 +2, and it's launch punishable. And it's steppable. It's not a strong low. It is limited entry, right? Alyssa shits on Jin this season. Yeah, but at Momo, I don't give a shit because no one plays Alyssa. If no one plays the character in tournaments, I mean, we know she's super strong. We know she, but where are the fucking Alyssa players? Where are they? Alyssa's biggest weakness is her players. Yeah, exactly, but I'm just like, unless someone shows, look how hard she dumpsters the best players in the world, what the fuck do we have to go on? On paper, she's busted as fuck, but if no one gets it to work... Yeah, you have Cuddlecore, you have Chanel, you have Dawood. And then that other Pakistani Alyssa, but unless they dumpster with the character, I mean, they don't. They don't dumpster with her. Yeah. They don't. Lars has a mid-counter hit launcher. Oh, which one? Note that I mentioned forward 1 +2. Or do you mean full crouch down forward 2? What I'm talking about is, you know, from standing, doing something like forward 4, down forward 2, that type of counter hit launcher. And that Lars does not do. Forward 1 +2. Yes, I mentioned that, but what I'm talking about is from standing, doing a fast 15-16 frame counter hit launcher. And Lars doesn't do that. And I would say that's a weakness. That's a weakness. Right, and he has a floor break heat smash, right? Floor break, it doesn't wall splat. Yeah. He has a knee that gives combo damage but doesn't launch. Do you mean back 4 on hit? That's not combo damage. It's like, what, 35? 40? $38, yeah. But that's not combo damage. It's natural hit now, yeah. Lars' best move is 1-1-1. And then it's down for 1 series. Decent poking. Space control, stance mix-ups coming out of his fucking cock. Strong punish. But he lacks lows, and he lacks counter hit launching mid. For sure he does. And he doesn't have a universal down for 2, which I also think is a problem. Is he better than Fengwei? I don't think he's better than Fang. No, I don't think he's better than Fang. Is he better than Eddie? Is he better than Eddie and King? Nah, doesn't King shit on Lars? I mean, it's this guy, it's a G clef, I think. I think King shits on Lars. Probably Eddie also shits on Lars.
Hi.
Oh god, that scared me. Yo, Draz, thanks. Thanks. Let's see. Let's try and work our way down now. Heihachi, they're strong. Reina. God, Victor is really good though. What are Victor's problems? Like no lows outside of launch punishable ones? It feels like. His lows are like down back 4 and then lie stance down 1+2. The double sword sweep. Poking maybe not the best. Exceptional range. Oh, he's running low. That's true. Rocky Wayno. Thanks. Thanks. But this is pretty high though still. This is pretty high on the list. Reina. Is Reina that good? Reina's strong. She's probably right where she belongs, to be honest. Jin, Heihachi, Reina. This is how I would rate the Mishimas. Jin, Heihachi, Reina. Reina could be better than Heihachi, but I think Heihachi is a little bit more streamlined, which helps him. And the heat smash. The heat smash. He also does a lot of chip damage. He does a lot of chip damage when he's in heat. I think he plays Tekken 8 so well, I think. Launch, huge damage, you have the wall, tons of damage, can take some chip while he's in heat, and then he threatens the heat smash. While threatening the heat smash, he can choose to take additional chip damage with the opponent at the wall. With down 3-2 or upward 4-1, opponent is very scared to do anything. He actually does that so... It's like, that's prime Tekken 8, you know, and he actually does that so well. I think she can do similar things, but it's always more difficult. You need stronger reads on the opponent, in my opinion. I think her difficulty holds her back the most, which is why we see her so seldom. I think it's a question of difficulty on Reina. Steve, Victor, all solid, all strong. Lee is super fucking good. But can we put him above these characters, though? Nah, I think he's where he belongs, to be honest. So I've just put Lee in. This is top 10, 15, 19, 20, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Top 26. It's like, Lee is much better than I thought he was. He really is. But at the same time, is he better than these characters? Like, probably not. But he's not trash. He's not trash. In my opinion, like, if you're good enough, you might dumpster Victor. Yeah, he has higher maximum potential than Victor, but held back by his pilot. Shaheen. Lily probably better than Shaheen. Oh, Paul. I need to put Paul on a tier list. Paul is insane right now. He's insane. Oh, yeah. I need to put Paul on the list. I mean, might be a hot take, but I think he's somewhere around here. Paul is insanely strong right now. But it's also a character I've been sleeping on a lot. He is insanely strong. We've given him too many awful tools. Too many awful tools. Paul has bare damage with much more solid tools and movement evasion. He has some of the best tools in the game, I think. He's down for 2. He's one of the most... people don't realize it. He's one of the most evasive characters in the game. This middle-aged dude. And then he has that forward 2. One of the best moves in the game, I think. And then he's down for 2... his heat now, I don't know why they buffed his heat so much, but that forward 2, 1+2, I wish it wasn't in the game. His heat smash is still insane. Death Fist is fucking insane in damage. His shoulder is over buffed. Like, 12 frame counter at shoulder gives another shoulder, no execution, into 55 damage. And they gave him a hatchet that he didn't need. And his forward 4 is one of the best heat engagers in the game. He can just fart around with down forward 1's backsway, or while sending 1-2 backsway, and it's amazing neutral. Core circle back 4 is still an insane button at +1 on block. Amazing counter hit buttons, amazing counter hit launchers. Perfect throw game, obscene damage. No, Paul is fucking insane. It's launch punishable though. His shoulder. Yes, but it's still a 12 frame button. That beats highs. But you always have to be mindful of when you play against him. He can shoulder at any point in time. That doing 55 damage is pretty crazy, you know. And his punish is very good. No, I think Paul is super strong. I think he's super strong. Season 1, Paul, like, not that good. Season 2 is a different beast. Oh, Jack is also slept on. How do you make a tier list in Tekken 8? How do you make a tier list in Tekken 8? It's just so difficult because there's so much dumb shit. There's so much dumb shit. And I'm sorry, like, I have Kazuya up here in A+. I think he's pretty bottom, Kazuya, in this game, I think. Doesn't make him a bad character, though. Like, these characters aren't bad, right? Oh, where's Zafina doing down here? What is Zafina doing down here? Fuck. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. I think those two belong on the same tier. I think they are both the worst in the game. They are the worst. I don't think that that's debatable, in my opinion, that those two are the worst characters in the game. So they're going to stay there. Armor King, Xiaoyu, Raven is these guys shit on Armor King. Kazuya, she goes up 100%. She goes up. She is probably better than Shaheen as well. I would say she's probably better than Lily. She is so scummy. She is so fucking scummy. Difficult. She should be reasonably high up on any list, I think. Let's see, is Kazuya better than Raven? The thing is, there are arguments, like, depending on who you listen to, there are arguments for this guy being up here, you know? But it depends on who you listen to. Then you'll hear a lot of players say he's super risky no matter what he does, and he has arguably the most balanced heat in the game. Which I don't think is an exaggeration. His heat, actually, it's not like a lot of other characters. And he doesn't have a wall splatting heat smash, you know. That always takes you down a notch. And he has a couple of god buttons, but still his kit is not that all around, you know. Raven takes risks, is what I'm trying to say. Leroy, Azucena. I don't know. I would put Leroy above Kazuya. Kazuya takes risks as well. Kazuya, he takes huge risks all the time. And he has no poking. No, I think Kazuya is a trash tournament character. Like, trash. Absolute trash. Arson agrees with me, by the way. And so does Keisuke, the best Kazuya in the world, so... I think Kazuya is trash. Straight up trash. But I can still see him competing with Azucena, obviously, if you're good enough. I just don't think he competes with Leroy. I think Leroy is slept on as a motherfucker. This guy has some of the highest damage in the fucking game. And he still has a 12-frame counter-hit launcher. And he still has a fucking low pimp cane launcher attempt, -14. This guy is slept on as fuck because no one plays him. Because no one plays him. That's why. But he has some of the craziest damage output in the game. This is only something I've started seeing lately, running into Leroy's in like God 1. But this guy is insane. He can parry and sabaki anything. at any time. This guy is legit. Like, Leroy is legit. To the point where I almost want to do this, right? Because this guy has proper weaknesses, I think. Yoshi is better than June. I can't do it because June is fundamentally ultra broken. She's ultra broken fundamentally. Both of these characters have things they shouldn't have. It goes for all of these characters. It's just unbelievably stupid shit. Like, what I guess what I'm trying to show you with this list is like, the longer you go down, you'll find characters that are sort of reasonable, right? In Tekken 8. But up here, it's just like the most obscene tools you've ever fucking seen. It's just, as soon as you're an S here, it's just like fucking God mode on a lot of stuff. Just God mode. And it's easy to explain why. Yeah, to be honest, so far, I've never been as happy with a tier list, I think. So far, I think it's actually really good. Really good. Yep. Armor King. Yeah, we gotta place Armor King. I think Armor King is pretty trash. Like, not gonna lie, it's pretty trash. Like, he has movement. He has strong punish. Whiff punish among the best, I would say. Block punish really good. Back 1-2 into bad stance is sick as a 12 frame punish. But he's always done that well. But then when he wants to attack, everything he does is beaten by step right. His heat is mediocre at fucking best. It's mediocre. I would say it's not that good. And then he revolves too much, in my opinion, around super honest counter hit fishing. Fishing for counter hits with like down for 2, even a dark upper, sidestep 4, down for 3, counter hit fishing. That's painfully basic. He's way too basic and old school in a game where characters just don't play like that anymore. And he has some nice poking in down for 4, jabs, 1-2-1, 2-1. Down for 1-2 is pretty good. It's pretty good. Forward neutral to the low is pretty nice. It's just that it all loses to stepping, and he's not that good. When he whiffs, he can feel clunky.
Lil Majin argues that Armor King is better than King for high-level players, esp Korean players.
I mean, I love Majin, but he couldn't be more wrong, in my opinion. He just couldn't be more wrong. Well, I think what he means is like he's better than King for Korean players because Korean players want to play defense a lot. It's just that people don't really play Tekken that way. It's like, look at Brian. Who are the best Brians in the world? And you look at Korean players, right? You're gonna look at Knee, you're gonna look at Low High. Which one of those has more tournament success? Knee plays defense. Like 90% of his time, he tries to read timing, he tries to download his opponent, and he's very careful. Doesn't like taking big risks. And Heat for Knee is like, I'll pop a Heat burst defensively to get out of pressure, and then I'll take a down back 1+2 on block attempt. Something like that. Oh, +5 frames. Who's doing better, Knee or Low High, who plays versatile but highly aggressive? Highly aggressive. Always moving forward. Cannon, 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 jab string, forward free, incinerator, incinerator. Taunt heat smash. Modern Brian. Tekken 8 Brian. Yes, Low High. And it's the same with King and Armor King. Is it gonna JDCR also like old school legacy player, Mishima player, highly defensive, some of the best defense in the world, some of the best movement in the world with Dragunov. Move, down for 2 on a whiff. Or Armor King, tag 2. Move, Dark Upper Punish. Is that playstyle rewarded a whole lot in Tekken 8? It's nice to have, but I wouldn't say so. This character plays aggro much better than Armor King because he's at all times threatening a 13 frame counter hit launcher and much stronger throws. And stronger homing, I would say. Matches his poking rather well, and also it can at any point in time disappear due to Jaguar step. Trying to pressure me, King? Jaguar step away, safe mid that gives a free pedigree. That stuff is really good. Or like muscle armor is really strong. Even with the nerf, muscle armor is really strong. There's simply no case, in my opinion, for Armor King being better than King in Tekken 8. There's just no argument. It just... Even a very superficial analysis, King is the better character. With that heat smash, with that sprint mix, with that wall combo. It's just Armor King just can't compete with that. Armor King is also significantly harder to play. Significantly harder to play, which is also going to affect your performance. I just don't see I don't see any argument whatsoever for Armor King being better than King. Like even after Armor King dropped, I remember I made my video after like 2 hours of labbing. After 2 hours of being with Armor King, I was like, King is probably stronger. After 2 days, I was like, it's not even close. Not even close. But, right, so, let's see. Jack, Kazuya, Is Armor King better than Xiaoyu? Should Xiaoyu be this low? This is difficult. This is difficult. I mean, this is like at this point, it's just so fucking difficult making a list here. He'll probably end up somewhere around here anyway. I don't think it matters too much, honestly, how you place these characters from now on in order here. It's just like, this is probably the reality of Tekken 8, though, I think. This is sort of a strength hierarchy of this game. If you go to a tournament or if you play in ranked, that's what it looks like, I think. Xiaoyu bottom 3 is hilarious. Well, to be honest, like, she has shortcomings. You know. I mean, I don't see Xiaoyu's at any events dumpstering anyone. They get dumpstered every event they go to, they get dumpstered. Used to be way stronger, though. It's just that when you're in an environment where everyone knows your shenanigans and mix-ups, it's like, yeah, you need broken stuff. Xiaoyu doesn't have a lot of broken stuff, I think. Outside of heat, I mean, she has what? AOP, gimmicks. Bottom 3 is crazy, though. Yeah, but TJ, who would you put bottom 3? Help me out. Who's bottom 3? Who is bottom 3? Armor King is bottom 3. I think Armor King still, due to his movement, his damage in the neutral, clearing 85 damage into Oki with that throw, that is still very strong. Xiaoyu cannot do that. His damage output, punish, I think his poking is better than Xiaoyu's. He has a strong throw game. He has a lot of fucking range. He has a lot of range. And to be honest, he has a better wall combo into Oki than Xiaoyu. And he has strong conventional counter hit launchers, which is still, I think, you know, if a player is super good, I'd go with Armor King. And I wouldn't be surprised at all. He's not going to be played in tournaments, but I wouldn't be surprised if he has better placings than her. Because Xiaoyu is nowhere to be seen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he has infinite wall carry. That's one of his strengths. Armor King has infinite wall carry. It's infinite. Yeah, I think this list is good, to be honest. It's a good list. And I think this is the accurate Mishima placing. Jin is the best, for sure. He's followed by Heihachi. But I think it's a toss-up between these two. They both have great things going for them. But in my opinion, it has to go to Heihachi because he plays Tekken 8 more optimized than her, I think. And 2-tap, sheer damage output, easier to play than Reina. He's easier to play than Reina, and that does a lot. And then final Heihachi is so hilariously dumb. So I think he goes above Reina due to that. And then you have Kazuya. Yes, that makes sense. And then Devil Jin is dead last. Worst Mishima, worst character. Yeah. Kazuya is better than Reina, surely. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You need control in matches. You need poking. You need rush down. You need to be oppressive. Yeah, no. Kazuya is not better than Reina. Absolutely not. Kazuya is a sitting duck in this game. He's a sitting duck. And Fakum Ram is Trush, I think. Is Trush. Kazuya is worse than Lee, yes. Oh, he absolutely is. He absolutely is worse than Lee. I'd say that's a hot take. But my take? Well, you can always explain to me what I'm doing wrong, you know? You can stand opposed. You can write something like, "What about this?" and I'll take it into consideration. But if you have no arguments, I'm just not super interested. Yeah, Kazuya has it's very simple to explain Kazuya. He has way too little agency. He has too little agency. He needs to respect the opponent too much. Low degree of match control. You see this even when Keisuke plays. If you want to know how lackluster he is, watch the best Kazuya players like Duelist or Keisuke. Watch them on stream. A lot of the times, they're just moving around looking for electrics. Trying to move perfectly, space perfectly against all the characters, and then try and just look for electrics. Counter it with electric, whiff punish with electric. When that's like 50% of your game plan, you are not going to do well in this game. That is way too difficult to do and relies way too much on being the better Tekken player. And you don't want to do that. Not in this game. And I personally believe cooldowns drop this guy because he has no poking. And cooldowns understands how strong poking is in this game. Don't get me wrong, this guy has more problems on that, but this guy also no poking. I still think he's stronger than Devil Jin, but he's not a competitive character in this game. He just isn't. You need poking, you need rush down. You need control. And these two award you control, and this guy absolutely. Absolutely. You've seen 40 defense Kazuyas in... You just wrote, you've seen 40 defense Kazuya, so he can't be bottom 10. I've never seen a 40 defense Kazuya. We're typically around 80 to 90. I have seen some at 70 though, but it's very rare. But no character performs worse online, my friend. No character performs worse than Kazuya. He's always bottom 1 in online performance. So how can you tell me, oh, someone has low defense, so he must be top tier? No character loses more online. And it's very easy to explain that because he has so little agency. That's why he loses all the time. He gets bullied. He gets bullied. You have seen some horrendous defense on some Kazuyas. That's great. Doesn't make the character strong, though. Or weak.
Does it hurt that your main is this low? He's right.
He is right. Thanks, guys. Does it hurt that my main is this low? No. I actually wish more characters were like these characters. At the end of the day, I wish more characters were like these characters. Like, and that's what needs to happen with Season 3, by the way. But all of those characters here, they have to become more like these characters. That's what needs to happen in Season 3. Question is, will it happen? Like, if most characters obeyed the laws of these characters, I mean, we would be in a really good place. We would be in a really good place, I think. It's just a shame that these characters are in the minority. They're in the minority. That's the big problem here, you know. But I don't mind Kazuya being here. I'm happy he's here. Because if Kazuya was up here, do you know what that would have meant? He has a 13-frame mid-poke, mid-check. He has a stance, an oppressive stance now. With a homing mid, that's +1. Like, it's good that he's here. Because it means it's Kazuya. You get it. Who would you want to be top tier if everyone was at the bottom? Oh, what characters would I want to be top tier? Characters that deserve it. Mishimas, Lee, characters that are like super difficult to pilot so that no one can perform perfectly with them. It's like oh, Brian, best character in the game if people land tone shit upper 10 out of 10 times. We never drop it. But that's not realistic, right? It's like this character is, it's like Arson is correct when he says if everything happens perfectly, like everything is performed perfectly, he's the best character in the game. He's correct, but it's completely unrealistic. It's completely unrealistic. He's too difficult. He's been simplified a bit, but he's still too difficult. So I think if a character is really difficult, that means they will be inconsistent, and that means they can be rewarded with extra strength, in my opinion. Oh, what do you mean? What's the point of basing a tier list on pro level when most people are in blue ranks? Well, it's more sort of a guideline for this is what you can expect if you reach the highest levels of play. you know, which I think is what you should strive for, improve and get good at the game. But also it's like certain of like these characters, we're gonna dumpster the shit out of you in blue ranks as well. I mean, Asuka, she dumpsters you in beginner, dumpsters you in intermediate, and then dumpsters you in God of Destruction. I mean, basically, that's it. Yeah. Thinking Dragunov is top 10 is bonkers. It's absolutely not bonkers. Super strong movement, long range down for 2. 1-1 is hilariously stupid. Is 1-1. Ulsan and Atif being able, plenty of pro Dragunovs can counter it, confirm that 1-1, making it borderline OP. And then his back 4-2 string, I think, is straight up OP. I think his wall throw still does too much damage. I think his poking is very strong in general. Very good moveset in general. Great combos. And also his 12 frame shoulder is borderline OP. While setting 1+2, 12 frame punish, 12 frame launcher in heat. It's borderline OP in my opinion. And down 2 is one of the best lows, being a homing, 17 frame startup homing low. Just he's very strong. While running 2 is very strong. Heat is ass though. Well, Dragunov's heat is ass. No, it's very strong. Oh, it's 18. Okay, my bad. 18. And he's easy as fuck. Dragunov is not as easy as people think, in my opinion.
Hey, Papa.
He still plays conventional Tekken, and his combos are difficult. I think Dragunov, and 1-1 confirm is difficult. I think Dragunov is more difficult than people think, if you want to play him at pro level. Faint Image, thanks for 38 months. Thanks. I think Alyssa is higher than Dragunov, easy. Yeah, I mean, I would typically put Alyssa in top 5, but I just don't see the results, man. I never see Alyssa in tournaments. I just see Chanel get fucking butt plugged, you know? That's all I see. You don't think King should be higher with counter it down for 2 on wall, Oki loop? I mean, yeah, you have a point, you know, but what characters have I put in front of him? Like, these characters are obscene, absolutely obscene. Then we have Alyssa, needs no introduction in my opinion. Lydia is an up-and-coming absolute killer. Arslan says he might play her, tells you all you need to know. You can't tell me King is stronger than June. You can't tell me that's obvious. I think she's just... she's fucking awful. Yoshi is insane. Leo is insane. Feng, this is accurate. Feng is the only one where you could be like, you know. Here you could make an argument, I think. But Feng Wei is still super strong. He's super strong. You have no clue what June does, though. Me? How do I have no clue what June does? I've talked about her in a million tier lists. I mean, in my opinion, it's not far off from this situation. It's not far off. I mean, if you... Oh, not main man. Okay, you didn't mean that for me. Okay. No, I know what June does. Yeah. No, 1-1. That's what I'm saying. 1-1 is not an easy counter to confirm. Dragunov is difficult. He is difficult. You think Clive is brain dead? Not as brain dead as these, like Asuka and Anna and Claudio, but he's still pretty brain dead. His heat is a joke. But guys, I'm just gonna go pee. And then maybe we can record a video on this. Maybe. I might record on this now, but it's going to be like a 2-hour recording, you know, as normal. So I really want to feel motivated to commit to it. I think this is a very good list. I'm just going to double and triple check here that I'm happy with all of the
Thanks to
placing.
you, I started streaming / playing more serious. Thank you for all the advice.
Sure, thanks so much. I'm so tired. I started streaming, playing more serious. Thank you for all the advice. No, you're so welcome, Shaw. And thanks for resubbing. You've started streaming, Tekken. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I feel like we have a lot of Tekken streamers now. Always see new names, you know, when I check the Tekken 8 category on Twitch. Zip, zap, zubrubap. To be honest, I'm feeling a little bit unsure about Anna. I'm feeling a little bit unsure about Anna. I feel like she doesn't perform the way we expect her to, and we know everyone has their eyes on her. Where would you put her? Well, you know, she is up here, but I'm wondering if this is the case. I'm wondering if that's the case. She She takes more risk than Nina, I think. She takes more risk. But she has more busted tools. No. She doesn't have more busted tools. She can get more explosive mix-ups going. But she stays so safe. So safe. It's difficult. Maybe it is Anna, though. Maybe it is Anna. Arslan makes... Yeah, you know what? I need to obey the rule. What I said before, that we factor in difficulty, and then it's absolutely like this. Nina is more tricky to play. I almost want to do that. Guys, I almost want to do these. Do these. Yeah, I just feel like she carries harder than any of these characters. I think she carries the hardest. And I think it's reflected in all the tournament results that Asuka is like... These are the biggest carry characters in the game right now, and it's not even close. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna waste so much time on this shit. Let's just really quickly look at this. Law is super fucking dumb. Super dumb. Super giga dumb. Dumb as fuck. Yeah, dumb, stupid. Yes. These two could both go into the top 10 without anyone batting an eye, I think. But honestly, it's just... I think it's the same for everyone in S here. These characters are so strong. Fuck though. Man, how much of a drop-off has Fengwei suffered? How much of a drop-off has he suffered with his nerfs? It's so difficult. It's so difficult. It's so difficult, guys. Isn't Joka the only one who plays Fengwei? Nah, Kakoma and Eddie also play Fengwei. I think he's way more difficult to play than these guys. Way more difficult. Heihachi Mishima, Paul Phoenix, Bears, Reina, Stefanovic, Safina. It's probably higher. Yeah, Safina is really good. She's really good. I think she's too low. Guys, what does Shaheen have going for him, really? Nice hop kick, nice down forward one, nice wall standing one, nice poking, down forward two, full crouch mix, some nice plus unblock mids. No one knows the matchup. But he doesn't have that amazing tools. I think like he has nothing you can abuse, does he? Slide mix. Yeah. He just feels way too honest right now, I think. Way too honest. Sidestep 1+2 is the only abusable thing. Right. I sound like Tekken Reddit when I talk about King. No, I don't think so. Tekken Reddit, they just hate... They absolutely hate King and Brian. But But their point of view is mostly a blue rank point of view, I would say. They have like intermediate player gripes, like I can't ever break throws. I get blown up by muscle armor. I eat snake edge all the time. What can I do? Like, oh, they mix me with orbital and snake edge. I wouldn't listen too much to Reddit because there's never any understanding. There's no fundamental understanding of Tekken as a game or the characters. It's just they hate the characters they play against the most, and King is popular, Brian is popular. Yeah. I mean, King can get really annoying. King can get really annoying. Don't get me wrong, but in terms of like characters to really hate in this game, like King isn't on the radar for me, at least. Should they make Brian niche again? I'm gonna start making videos on how they should nerf the characters, and I think I'm gonna start with Brian. I'm gonna make a short on these are the nerfs that should be done. And I said earlier today that I might post those shorts to my Twitter, start tweeting again, and just tweeting at the Tekken devs, like, please do this, please do this. Can't you really understand something? Oh, while being bad at it? No, absolutely. Some of there are amazing sports commentators, you know, who do commentary or sports analysis on football, for example, while being absolutely trash at football. They can't play it. They suck. They have no coordination with the ball. That absolutely exists. It's just that I would say that Tekken Reddit displays none of those qualities. They don't know how to play Tekken, and they certainly don't understand Tekken. That's not to say that everyone on Tekken Reddit is an idiot, or Tekken Twitter. It's just that most of them, it's a bit like, you know, people in a mob, they dumb each other down. And look at any Twitch chat that's not heavily moderated. Go to any huge streamer like Kai Senat or whatever his name is, or Forsen, and watch those chats. What happens when people turn into a huge mob, like tons of people, and it's just lowest common denominator. Everyone dumps each other down. A group of people is only as smart as the dumbest person in the group. That's the loud, dumb person in that group. That's typically how human beings function, and that's why Tekken Reddit is just it's sort of controlled by the dumbest people on the platform. And it's the same with Twitter, I think. It's just the dumbest people rule. The dumbest people express themselves. People have something nuanced to say, they shut their mouth because they know they're going to upset the monkeys. That's typically how it goes. So, no, Tekken Reddit to me shows no fundamental understanding of Tekken as a whole. No. Twitter is very funny, so it's fine. I mean, it can be funny. I haven't read Twitter in 5 years now. Has it been 5 years now? Might even be longer. It's been a while now for me. You should post this tier list on Twitter. I feel like I've posted a lot of tier lists lately. I don't know. What's up, guys?
46 Plotton.
Oh, did it read the message? I was waiting for the message. Okay. Manas, that was exceptional timing. You just ruined my fucking video, you good for nothing idiot. Oh, that's a tier 3. Oh, Manas, thanks for a tier 3. I love you, darling. Thank you so much, Manas. I hope you've had a great day. What's up, guys? MainManSWE here. Hoping you're all doing awesome as always. So yeah, it's another tier list. I was almost not gonna do a recording here because I feel like it's tier listception. Even my editor said, "Can't you stop?" Fucking stop, old man. He felt he was getting too many tier lists. But to be honest, I was just dabbling here. I wasn't even going to do a recording. I swear to God, I wasn't going to do anything. And I was just sitting here looking at the characters and their strengths. And I sort of redid the tier list I made 5 days ago that I did not post to YouTube, by the way. And I think this is actually a really, really good representation of a strength now of the characters in Season 2 of Tekken 8, the current iteration we're playing. I actually think this is really, really good. And what you'll see in tournaments, like characters over here are unbelievably strong. They're like gods. And you could go even as low as here, right? I would say this is the definitive cutoff, this line here below Alyssa Lydia here. Like top 5 to S, it's just absolute gods. The characters that are in S, you know, people could go, Leo might be top 10, Fang might be top 10, Alyssa, Lydia, June, Yoshi. There's an argument for all of these characters, I think. It's almost that King is here. It's not insane. And here, I would say, is where we would want most characters to be. Or all of these characters in Season 3 hopefully come down to this level. And we would be playing a much, much healthier game. 100%. So that's what I'm hoping for. And I think this is my best tier list so far because it gets a lot of things right that I've been very stupid with before, like being dumb regarding his placement, Lydia's placement. I've been underrating King quite a bit. I've been underrating Eddie. We haven't spoken properly about Dragunov. Low I've been underrating. So right now, when I look at this list, I am personally very, very happy with it. And I'm going to try and make some explanations on the characters. I don't want to keep it too long, though. You know, sometimes we do a 3-hour recording. Sometimes it's an hour and a half. But I'm going to try and be a bit speedy here because what you can always do is look at, if you're wondering in general how these guys play and in general their strength, you have so many tier lists from me in Tekken 8 as well, where you can just go through the chapters, and I talk in depth about all the characters. I don't want to talk you to death, you know. But if we start, I usually go from top to bottom, so why don't we go from bottom to top? I mean, maybe that sucks, but just to shake things up a little bit. He is the worst character in the game, in my opinion, and it's not even close. He is trash. But trash in Tekken 8 means A-. Trash in legacy Tekken games, even Tekken 7, meant you were like C, something like that. In Tekken 7, you have Gigas, who is straight up like turbo garbage. In Tekken 8, the weakest character here still has an explosive 50-50 in Heat especially. Explosive 50-50. He has an electric. If there is a wall, he'll do Tormentor into a guaranteed steel pedal. Lots of damage, lots of Oki. He also has a very good neutral space control button in Shackle up for the 1, where he can catch you stepping like 4 meters in front of him. You step, Shackle hits you. That's pretty okay, right? And then he has some interesting heat utility and an untechable throw. He can cover 6 meters by pressing 1 button for 3 Morning Crow, and he can do that into mix, right? Especially in heat. But, so why does Kudans not play him in tournaments? Why does no one play him in tournaments? Except for one very brave Pakistani player, Hafiz Mishima. It's because he has no poking. In legacy games, Daljin has a strong jab and a strong down for 1 and a down for 1-2 series. None of which he has anymore. His jab is trash. His flash punch has been nerfed. His down for 1 is the worst down for 1 in the game. Barely has a hitbox, is -6 on block. He can commit to a mid afterwards, that's -13, or a high. But it's a high that can be ducked. And down for 1-2 is a natural string, but very risky, obviously. So trash poking is very steppable, has a huge issue with mids. His mids are not very good, doesn't have a typical counter it mid launcher. Mid pressure in general feels very clunky and sluggish. And there is an abundance of counterplay against him, like step right duck. Everything is unsafe. He has panic buttons, which are very nice, especially in blue ranks, like Samsara, like back free. Problem is, though, that those are all very punishable. It's launch punishable. They are -18 to -25. Unless he's in heat, and back free now with a heat dash will be +5. Both of those still lose to stepping. It's very gimmicky. There is too much counterplay. The only thing this character has, in my opinion, is heat dash. Heat dash basically. No, heat engager into full crouch mix. And then he can try and 50-50 you, but that's it. If he loses those 50-50s, he loses his entire health bar, and after that, there's nothing outside of that. So worst character in the game, I would say. Fakum Ram, I put on the same tier as Devil Jin. He is better than Devil Jin for the simple fact that he has mids. He has some poking and is standing free. He has a downward 1 series, although they've gutted his downward 1. It's not a good button anymore, in my opinion. But standing free is 13, has good extensions, decent enough strings. He has a free, unlike Devil Jin, he has a free for long range safe on block mid counter hit launcher. And he does have jet kick. And he does have decent punish, like tons of range. But he is very linear. And his heat has a ton of counterplay. More characters, again, should operate like these characters. There's tons of counterplay if you know the matchup. A lot of people don't know the fuck matchup, though. And his lows are chunky. They hit hard, but they're all extremely punishable. They go from like -13 to, you know, stagger, like full launch. Yeah, I mean, that's basically Fakum Ram. That's Fakum Ram. Xiao Yu might be surprising to see this low, but I've seen a lot of other pro players place her very low, and it's because first off, you don't really see Xiao Yu players do very well with this character. She's, to be honest, nowhere to be seen. She's this character where I think if people know the matchup, like how to check her in AOP, how to check her after all of her sequences that go into AOP, she really struggles to get things going. She also has problems with range. They nerfed her heat quite a bit. It's still strong, the Hypnotist 50-50. I just don't think it carries her very well. I think this character completely relies on people being unfamiliar with her. Yeah. I just think, yeah, it might be shocking to see her this low, but I just think all of these characters, when I sit down and think about it, I also think Xiao Yu is super annoying to go up against. I do, but when I compare it to the other characters, I just straight up think they have better tools. It's like even Armor King here. I don't think Armor King is strong, but he still has conventional mid-counter hit launchers with tons of reach into infinite wall carry and 85 damage in the neutral space into Oki. He has dark upper, like he has some poking. Xiao Yu has a lot of things, but at the end of the day, I do believe she gets countered hard by people knowing the matchup. Yeah. Raven, to be honest, is a character I wouldn't be surprised if certain people put up here. Raven is a character I know quite a lot about, but I honestly believe the only people who truly know this character are Raven mains, Raven pros. Like, he is nowhere to be seen. Just nowhere to be seen. And I've heard some Raven players say, well, I don't want to downplay Raven, you know, he's up here. And then there are other Raven players who say, no, he's trash. So it's very hard to tell with this character. But he does have a big strength in that people don't know the matchup most of the time. And then he has a couple of god buttons, I think. Like while standing 2, that counter hit launch elbow is god tier. His down for 1 is homing. That's very strong. He has very strong keep out and like core circle forward 4. His down back 1 series are amazing pokes to have in the neutral. He has a strong full crouch mix-up with sweep, and it just loops into itself. He has a 1-frame parry that he can do from neutral and from back turn. 1-frame startup that parries anything, including lows, including throws. It will catch anything. And the character has very good combos. He has very good combos. And he has seen some results, in particular with Japan's Pinya. But it's one of those instances where you don't know if it's the player doing a lot of heavy lifting, which of course happens. But I'm going to put him here, but with a big question mark. He takes a lot. I made him sound very strong now, so I'm just going to say he takes a lot of risk, Raven. Even when you see Pinya play, there's a lot of highs that can be ducked. There's a lot of lows that are heavily punishable. He takes a fuck ton of risk, and his heat is one of those heats you wished every character had in the game. If he has a move that has a heat extension with a clone, it's not like -2 or -3. It's not +10. And his heat smash does not wall splat, it wall breaks, and it's very steppable. It doesn't have infinite range. It's like, there are certainly drawbacks to playing Raven. And now I'm on Armor King. So yeah, I was gonna say, in my lists, I was like, Armor King is like at least bottom 10, I believe I said in a video. The more I think about Armor King, the more I think you are just not going to see him in tournaments. We've seen JDCR play him a little bit. It's been a little bit wobbly, but extremely predictable, at least for me. JDCR, when he wants to win and is really serious, he switches immediately to Dragunov. And why? Because Dragunov is so much better. We're gonna get to Dragunov. Armor King plays conventional Legacy Tekken. He moves around with Tekken 7 movement in Tekken 8, and he looks for whiff punish opportunities. He looks to make his opponent whiff so he can dark upper or back free or even a stunner. And on block punish, he has back 1-2 into bad stance, which is very strong. He has while standing free 1 and you 13-frame punish from crouch, which is super nice. Everything to do with that is great. And when he does launch you, it does a lot of damage. Even in the neutral, it's 85 damage into Oki after the pile driver into the ground. Decent enough wall combos, not amazing. In fact, they nerfed his ground throw mix at the wall. You'll always break 2 because for some reason they made the crouch throw or ground throw 1 throw do 15 damage. It only does 30 if it connects raw outside of a combo. They literally killed his ground throw mix at the wall. They killed it. There's no reason to do the 1 throw. It's just like it's D tier. Everyone will break 2. And then he does conventional Tekken. He moves around. When he wants to attack, he does basic poking, or he does he fishes for a counter at launch with down for 2, down for 3, sidestep 4, even a dark upper or down 2, or he looks for a stunner, back 4. Or he'll try and do forward 3-2 that string to catch you stepping his weak side, but his heat is very lackluster in my opinion. Average at best. Trash heat smash, trash heat burst. So much counterplay to the character. Loses hardcore to step right. Homing buttons ain't all that. And his throw game is clearly inferior to King's. But again, he's still A tier, you know, but not what I would consider a competitive character. Azucena is solid and strong. More competitive than Armor King, I would say, due to how basic she is. I mean, she's the classic new face, new character that we've come to expect in modern Tekken games. It's just piss easy. Super easy, super basic. Where's Leroy? Built-in fucking parries and sabakis and Long range down for 2, long range hop kick. Here's your orbital. Here's your easy built-in stance into 50-50. She has a lot of strong counter hit buttons, like 1+2, while standing 1, super good. Her down for 1 series is strong. She has a safe unblock power crush. I think that's really good. Libertador can only be checked by mids. Has some decent enough mix-ups. Her combos are okay. I think her wall combo is shit. It's just trash. But the combos are pretty good outside of that. And then her heat, from what I see, like they just do heat smash, and it's quite steppable. I just think she's a solid character. She's a solid A tier, but it's like nothing outside of that, like nothing insane. And then we have Jack. Jack is also one of these characters I might be underrating here because he is so fucking explosive. He is so explosive. And his 10-frame counter check forward 2, 10-frame heat smash, strong throw game, unbelievable damage, can 2-tap you, infinite range down for 2. His stance mix is not that good, but it's still scary enough. He's become a rushdown monster now, like not very Jack, right? And he has so many shoulder checks that just lead to additional follow-ups. You know, it's like that 4-3-4 in heat, you know, into his screwdriver death fist. You die at the wall. Or you get, you know, I've seen it a million times. Oh, shoulder check, crouch throw, floor break. Just so explosive in damage. But I think held back by the fact that he has a huge hitbox. He can't sidestep, over-reliance on Power Crush and 4-2. I think he is not good when all of the other characters are bum-rushing him. I think he struggles with that, and that's why we don't really see Jack placing very well. Like, has a lot of plus sides, you know, but there are definitely downsides. Again, it's just like I wish more characters in this game operated like these characters. Kazuya. Kazuya has a very nice 50-50. His neutral relies on electric and Devil Fist. I think his down back 4 is very nice. If you watch Joka play this character, he doesn't even hell sweep. He uses down back 4 and Devil Fist, mixing those in the neutral. If you watch the best Kazuyas in the world, Keisuke and Duelist, in my opinion, they are basically in the neutral, moving around like maniacs. They know perfectly how to space these characters, and we're just trying to make them whiff, or trying to read opponent's timing and counter hit with an electric. That is very hard to do, relies way too much, in my opinion, on being a significantly better Tekken player than the opponent. Has too little agency in this game. He has... And Cooldowns doesn't play this guy because he has no poking. And I think that's also the biggest reason you don't really see Kazuya in tournaments, is because he has too little control. There's no stance rushdown. There's no Giga strings. There are no pokes. A lot of people, it's like someone in my chat said today, how can you say he has weak poking, he has down back 4? Down back 4 doesn't mean a character has strong poking. You need highs, strong jab or jab strings, and a strong down forward 1 check. Strong poking means a good mid check and a good high check. Down back 4 has no evasion either. Kazuya commits standing back, no crushing for 20 frames. That's not a strong poking attack, because during that time he can get checked by a jab or a down forward 1. Having a good down back 4 doesn't lead to having strong poking. And then his heat is very strong, I think. I think especially down back 1-2 carries this character pretty hard, I think. And has good damage, you know, when he lands on electric, and he has strong punish, very strong punish. Twin Piston is super nice. But this character lacks agency. He lacks agency, and he lacks match control. So he's only better than Devil Jin. Heihachi Reina are significantly better, and Jin is the best Mishima as far as I'm concerned. And then we are at Leroy. Leroy, I might be underrating here. Leroy has some of the highest damage output in the game. I shit you not. I've only recently started playing against really good Leroys, and I just cannot believe sometimes the damage he does. It really is up there at times with like characters like Asuka, Brian, and Kuma, but people don't know about it. And then he has the best parries, Sabaki's just coming out of his ass. Anything you do, he can parry, he'll Sabaki it. Down back 3 is the most annoying low in the world. It's a very evasive, long-range, safe low. Well, it's a mind game on block. It counter hits into a heat engager, like 40 damage wall splat. Some of his homing moves hit harder than a fucking garbage truck getting run over. I think it's like back 3. He has some issues in that his mids are not the best, in my opinion. His Demon Paw is trash, but he always has that orbital. And he has a Hermit orbital as well. And he has a low Pimp Cane he can throw at any time to low launch you. It's not heat. Anytime he can throw that, once per match. And it's like minus 14 on block. And he has a 12 frame mid counter hit launcher. And then he has insane frame traps with like sidestep 1+2. And then he frame traps you into a 12 frame mid counter hit launcher. It's like, and in stance he has a homing hell sweep. He can just manually go into Hermit and homing hell sweep you. Yeah, I don't know. I think Leroy is underrated. Shaheen. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like this. I wouldn't be surprised, but you know what? Just to keep it consistent. Shaheen might seem really low on this list. I've typically put him higher, but the more I understand Shaheen, the more I spend time with him, it's like he's way too honest. I think Shaheen is way too honest right now. He has like no bullshit. That's not to say he doesn't have good moves. He really does. Like his hop kick, his down for 2, he has good poking. While stunning 1 remains one of the better pokes with his counter hit utility. He has a super nice, you know, like Brian 1-1. He has that, but his is minus 10. I think it's really good. And I think his combos are pretty good. But he relies also like painfully much on like single hits. Oh, here's my nice low. Here's my nice mid. While running 2 or Superman punch. It's like one hit and he can get like plus frames on those, like +3, +4. But it's still always relying on conventional attack gun and just straight up outplaying his opponent. And he has a nice full crouch mix with slide, etc. But I don't know. I think Shaheen is too bare bone. I think he was stronger in season 1 where he could loop. He could do his heat loop with charge up that looped into itself. He would do charge up guard break, and then you do 2 free, and then he'll dash in your face, and you would have to take the same mix yet again. That was really strong. But right now, I'm just like... And they removed his mid-heat smash, right? He only has the low one now. Which is nice, you know, it's not bad, but it's like... Yeah, I don't know, I think it's for a reason you don't really see Shaheen too much. But he's still really strong. His down for 2 is exceptional. Very nice homing buttons. Also save power crush, right? I'm not trying to say he's bad, he's still A+. And I didn't mean these guys are bad, they're A. I think these 2 are the bad characters, right? And then we are on Lily. Lily is very strong. Like, best movement in the game. Well, maybe not like top 1 backdash, although it's up there, but best sidestep in the game. Tons of reach, tons of great buttons, great counter hits, relies also on a lot of single hits, can be super evasive and slippery if she wants to, with Matterhorn and up 3-4. She can do a lot of, you know, high evasion moves. And also her combo damage is really good. Her punish is really good. Her rabbit mix in 50-50 is a little bit underrated, I think, because I think the low is only -12, right? And she mixes with a plus mid. It's a bit underrated when she's pressuring with that at the wall. They nerfed it a little bit, but it's still very good. And she has a G-Clef in 1-1-3. That the last hit counter it launches. That's strong. Lily is a strong character, and her forward 4 is very good. Victor is very strong, solid. Like, you know, has a samurai sword, or is it a ninja sword? A katana, that gives him a fuck ton of range. He has a lot of buttons with a lot of range. Super long range down for 2, which is very nice for tournament players. God, how do you explain him? There's some basic poking that you can't parry because he's always using knives and shit. But, and safe power crush, which is spammed all the time. And then fishing for counters like a Lars with down back 4. Not a whole lot of lows in my opinion. Like down back 4 and then lie stance, down 1+2 with double sword sweep with infinite reach and tracking. Outside of that, he has like down 4, which is -13, I think, that counters for a throw into like 35 damage. He has a new low in Season 2 while running 1+2. That's pretty okay, but he is quite steppable, I feel. And honestly, once you know the Lie mix-ups, like everything has counterplay. He dies to ducks on his highs. A lot of mids are minus. Expulsion's been nerfed, still very strong. Yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't seem that bullshit to me, you know. But still strong, like so much range. And his combos are amazing. So Lee is a character I've also... Hello, Fighting GM. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good stream, sir. He's also a character I've been underrating a lot. I still very much... I hate myself. Well, I can't hate myself, you know. You live and learn, you know. It takes time to learn. It's a complicated game. But it wasn't long ago I would put Lee literally here. And that's a joke. He's never been close to being the worst character in the game. So basically, in short, you can't touch me. Asuka levels of can't touch me, right? With back 4, with down for 2, with machine gun kicks. Like, you can't really press into this character. It's also not mentioned enough, in my opinion, and you're probably hearing it for the first time now from me. But in terms of a get off me keep out, he also has a 12 frame low. 12 down 4 counter hits into the triple machine gun kick. Those highs. So 12 frame low, bop, 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 heat engager, wall splat. That is unbelievably dumb, but no one talks about it. No one talks about it. And then neutral buttons like, oh, forward 3, 1+2, back 4, forward 2, +5 on block, counter it launching high, +5 on block. And then, you know, Acid Rain, arguably best 10 frame, probably is the best 10 frame punish. Super strong punishment in general. Has strong lows, strong mids, insane wall travel, insane combo damage. 10 frame wall splat that kills you. In heat, oh, down forward 3 +4. Arguably one of the dumbest moves in the game. It probably is one of the dumbest moves in the game. And while he's threatening you with that, he can do it multiple times in heat. And he has that low heat smash. That's always a fun mix in Tekken 8, you know, when you have a wall behind you, a breakable one. Character comes at you, has a mid that has no counterplay and is neutral on block. All you can do is respect it, right? Because it's fucking homing. 16 frame startup. And he has an unseeable low heat smash that also breaks the fucking wall. And you just go like, oh, I'm in danger, I guess, you know. Lee has been super slapped on. He's very strong, you know, only character in the game with an 11 frame launcher. Confirmable Magic 4, you know, only character that can do that now. In Tekken 7 he wasn't, in this game he is. And that's pretty valuable in a game where everyone wants to attack a lot. You're the only one with the 11 frame launch. Well, note that I'm not talking, you know, we could talk about 8 frame launching flash, right? But conventional attacks, this is it. And then we are at Zafina, and that's a character that could go higher. No one knows the matchup. Unbelievably evasive. She will go under mids. You didn't know anyone could go under, especially with those tits. How does she do it? Everything that made her strong in Tekken 7 is still there, but then they give her Azazel claw attacks, and now in every stance it feels like she has access to long-range heat engagers with the claw that are like, some of them are like +9 on block. And I'm just sitting there like, why is this in the game? Why does she have a 12-frame projectile heat smash? Back 1+2 still hits 6 meters away. It's not homing anymore. Her parry, infinite frames, parries anything, kicks and punches, knocks you into the ground for a guaranteed back free. If she has her install, back free into Scarab Explosion. Wall damage is super high. Her forward, I don't understand her forward 3-4 either. You know, when she just jumps and does like a cartwheel kick, and it's a mid, but it's like it's homing. It's not homing though. It has no trail, but you can't step it. You can't punish it. It's -10 with pushback, and she recovers crouching. And down free is still insane. She has so much insane shit. I don't like Zafina. Zafina is strong. But, oh, and no character does better online, by the way. No character does better. No one knows the matchup. When pro players eat Snake Edge, all you need to know. Steve, strong. Conventional Steve is strong, you know, like 1-1, back 1, down for 2, stance, his stances, peekaboo flicker, counter it launching. And now in this game you add Lionheart 50-50s involving guard break, you add heat string, you add oh, big dog thanks. You add Outfox, which is one of the dumbest defensive neutral skips in the game. And you have a very solid character. I just think he still lacks his combos are not that good in my opinion. Certain combos are good, like when he does his wall throw, but on average, I think he's a little bit behind on damage on other characters on conventional launches. And then his lows are decent, but not that great. And I think his comeback potential is weak. But that's not a new flaw. That's carried over from Tekken 7. But his voice also and his face, dear lord. Now we are on Reina. Reina is... she's tied with Heihachi for second best Mishima in Tekken 8 Season 2 after Jin. But eventually I go with Heihachi. And this is mostly, there are many factors to this, but mostly Heihachi is easier to play. And when you go to a tournament, that's a big deal. But it's slightly easier. But yeah, Reina is very strong. She has strong poking, like Raiden, like 4-4-2, space control, strong movement, strong poking. Down forward 1 can do so much, like going to Sentai or down forward 1-1, down forward 1-2. Down forward 1-2 in heat is very strong. She has an electric, she has down for 2. She's got disgusting mix-ups from, you know, Hell Sweep, anything for her to go into Heaven's Wrath. It's disgusting mix-ups ever since they buffed 3+4. Very, very high combo damage. Very insane wall travel. Has actually strong gimmicks. You know, they gave Devil Jin a lot of gimmicks. But they're shit. Like, once you understand those gimmicks, you destroy him. She has strong gimmicks. A lot of strings where she'll surprise you with counter hits. Is she gonna finish this string or not? It's like, it's viable. Or her tech trap, you know, when she rolls on the ground into kick, it's super viable. Super viable. A lot of parries also that are viable. It's a very complicated character. It's tough to play, and she's linear a lot of the time, and she doesn't have those explosive normal hit mid countered launchers, you know, but she is a very, very oppressive pitbull character that has a lot of things going for her, I think. And Oki, you know, with War God kick. Nice. And then we have Pana and Kuma. I feel like I've been overrating them a bit. They're carried by a few players, but they have a lot of problems. On a lot of characters, they eat bigger combos than the other characters. They also have problems stepping. I get annoyed that they're 50-50 from hunting bear stance with down for the one and untechable throw. But when you stop to think about it for more than 5 seconds, you realize that mix isn't in their favor. If they get it right, they get 30 damage on you. If you get it right, you launch them. Right? Yeah, I mean, if you duck, you duck the throw, you kill them. It's still bad game design in that there's no real counterplay to it, but at the end of the day, it's a gamble that's more in your favor than theirs, I would say. Just mathematically. They still have dumb shit. Heat Smash is still too strong, I think. I think the wall combo still needs to go. But they take a ton of risk. They do. They are very punishable. And of course, you know, we still lose a lot because it's an unconventional matchup. We don't see the bears too much, but I still think...
Did I miss the Devil Jin rank session?
Amazing. Thanks. So I still don't think they should go super high. And then we have Paul Phoenix, also character I've been underrating a lot, has lately had some tournament success, especially with Mr. Hexmark. He beat Arslan Ash at an event in France. Paul is very strong in Season 2. He's very strong. He's one of the most evasive characters in the game, in terms of if you press into him at any moment, you risk so much. And not only due to down for 2, but a million other options he has. It's very dangerous pressing into Paul. And then when he wants to attack, forward 2 is a god button. I think his forward 4 is one of the best heat engages in the game. It's a safe homing with infinite reach. I think he didn't need a hatchet, but they gave him a hatchet. His damage output is obscene. If he lands a Death Fist when he's in heat at the wall, he kills you. His Heat Smash is very strong. Demo Man is scary. Heat forward for 2, 1+2. Why did they give him that? I don't know. His charge ups are scary. His guard breaks. That's a perfect throw game. A lot of disgusting counter hit buttons. His 12 frame shoulder on counter hit gives 55 damage because now he gets double shoulder. Down for 1 backsway, while standing 1-2 backsway are ultra strong poke buttons. While standing 1-2 being delayable. Great neutral control buttons. Kosuka back 4 is still a high +1 counter hit launcher that's ultra fast with a ton of reach. Paul is just very, very strong. He has a lot of amazing moves. Yeah, I think Paul is very good. And then we have Lord Heihachi Mishima, who in my opinion is the second best Mishima in the game. He's only behind Jin. He just plays Tekken 8 so well. So well. He gets, I've covered this a million times. He gets a launch on you. Monstrous damage. Huge wall travel. Does one of the best wall combos in the game at the wall. Ends with the blue spark fist like this. And there he gets strong Oki. And now he can very easily chip you a lot. You've just taken like 107 damage is base for that if he combos, you know, he does a staple into that wall combo. It's like 107 damage. You're already looking at more than half your health bar. And now he can very easily 2-tap you. It's an additional 100 damage if you eat the Heat Smash now standing up. That's 100 damage on that Heat Smash. Boom, 2-tap, you're out. He can also, as you're standing up, threaten you in heat with a lot of chip damage. Down forward 3-2, a lot of chip damage. Up forward 4-1, homing mid-mid, +2, a lot of chip damage. And now even if you block the heat smash, you take a Raijin stance mix-up, right? This is very Tekken 8, and he does it very, very well. And outside of that, you know, pop heat burst 3 times, you get ultimate Heihachi, final Heihachi. When this happens, he is top 1. I would say he's the best character in the game when he's ultimate Heihachi. It's for 1 round, but still, like, that is insanely strong. Flash Punch remains insanely strong. Even if it's -5, 1-1, it's like, the fact that he can wall splat from a jab and confirm it is insane. And then, why does cooldowns play him? Everything I just mentioned, but also a high degree of match control. Jab is strong. Down forward 1 is strong. Like 1 back 2 into all the options he has. Down forward 1 with all of the options he has. Like down forward 1 Rashomon is just, 34 damage, safe pushback, has layers of mix-up to it. Doesn't have lows, but all he needs is that hell sweep, +8 homing. Single sweep, sets up back 4, counter it. Struggles of homing, not the best. Tracking problems, but everything is good enough, and I think his strengths outweigh the weaknesses. So that's why I would put him there. Let's see. Well, still looking good with time. We're 42 minutes here, and I've made it pretty far. Fang Y. So this is a character we typically would see around these parts. It's just that, I can explain this in short. Extremely all-round, can do anything, range 0 monster with all of his poking, and like back 4 2, heat, back 4 tornado, obscene. And Kempo, 50-50, sidestep 4, down forward 3. The guy can do anything, right? Doesn't have a perfect throw game though. But his problem is that they've nerfed his combos and they nerfed his heat smash. Is heat smash no longer wall splat? Thank God. Should happen to more characters, right? But then also he relies too much on his combos on dash jabs as filler, killing his damage. Poor wall travel, and in general, combo damage is lacking compared to the rest of the roster. And in this game, where they've made health bars bigger than ever at 200, that's actually quite a decent shortcoming, and then suddenly he has to win more interactions than most other characters. And he certainly has the tools to do that, but he's also a specialist's character in that he has to know what tool to use at what situation and at what moment. So he's a little bit specialist as well. He's not very pick up and play unless you're blue rank. So that's why I put Feng Wei over here. It's a combination of getting hit by the system itself right now, and then also lack of combo utility. It's far below what pretty much any other character does in this game, and also being a little bit more specialist oriented, adding difficulty to the character. And then we are at Lars. Lars is insanely strong. He's -12 on everything he does, including farting. His best move, in my opinion, is his G-Clef 111. It is hilariously OP, I would say. And then he has strong stance mix. Yeah, he has to mix pretty smart, though. Like, I don't know. And his lows aren't that great. He lacks a mid counter it button. He has forward 1+2, but that's slow. You need to input forward. He has full crouch down for 2, but he has no standing fast 15-16 mid counter it launch. But strong rush down, strong heat pressure, strong punish. Down for 1 series is very good. 1-1-1 very good, but he's strong, but I wouldn't put him up here. Now we are at Eddie. Eddie is super underrated. And you see now all of his tournament wins. Well, tournament wins. His tournament track record. There's so many Eddies in tournaments now. They're everywhere. And it's because the character is very strong. He does well in tournaments. With his style, his overwhelming style. God, what was I going to say about Eddie? And he's very easy. He's very easy. I think that also helps this character tremendously. But you know, strong whiff punish. He has everything. It's like people don't know this, but I've been surprised lapping him lately. This character has everything. Even as a 10-frame wall splat string, like 1, 2, 3. I was just like, I didn't know that. But I noticed it when I watched Yonding play him. He's just spamming it all the time. All the time. But I didn't know that. But strong keep out, you know. If you whiff anything, down for 3 will launch you. Sidestep 3/4 is super strong. He has a Patricide Fist style attack and 4/4 3/4. Yonding will spam 4/4 heavy plus low, evasive low that counter hits into relax 4/3 heat engager, or full launch when he's in heat. His heat is strong. You know, 3/4 is a evasive mid launcher in heat. His heat smash has more tracking than I think. I always get clipped by it, but so do most other players. His install is really good. He gets from handstand what, 30 damage low with plus frames, and he's only risking what, minus 14, minus 13. Super good for 50-50. Are you kidding me? And his 50-50, he has so many ways of just going into it, and suddenly you just have to take the mix because there's no option select. Pro players, they have to, when he's in relax, they have to guess. They can't step the sweep. You have to guess, is he doing a hell sweep? Or is he doing the 1+2 headbutt to launch me? Or the mid launcher? But he doesn't have to take that big risk. He can commit to poking, mid poke, low poke. Safe power crush, obviously. 13 frame counter hit launcher from standing. 13 frame while standing launcher and while standing 1-3. Upward 4 is a great homing button that goes into relax mix on hit. Downward 1 is pretty much homing. Has an extension. This character has a lot of amazing tools. Amazing tools. Oh, back 1 counter hit is strong. Back 1/4 confirms into 3/4 into relax 3/4. You know what I'm talking about, the old school back 1/4 string. That's a great counter hit tool. And his combo damage is high. His wall combo does a ton of damage. So Eddie is strong. Eddie is very strong. But for the best 50-50 characters in this game, it's absolutely not Kazuya Devil Jin. If you want a 50-50, play Eddie and Lydia, in my opinion. Also Hwoarang to a certain extent. Or Jin. Much, much stronger 50-50 characters, in my opinion. If that's an archetype you want to try, you know. And now we are on King, Lord King. King is also a character I've been underrating a bit, but note that I'm not even putting him in top 15. He's in top 16 here, which I think is fine. If someone placed him higher, I guess I wouldn't violently disagree. I don't know, best counter hit launcher in the game? Probably down for 2-1. That is probably the best counter hit launcher in the game. And then Giant Swing is a fantastic counter hit, right? Note that Armor King also has this. It's just that on King, it's way more potent when you consider what the rest of his toolkit looks like. So when he's in heat, 10 frame homing Giant Swing with counter hit property, right? Harder to break on counter hit, especially with a blue spark. But on this guy, it's mostly down for 2-1. Giant Swing, Muscle Armor, Jaguar Step, unbelievably broken wall combo, and then into Heat Jaguar Sprint mix. Heat Jaguar Sprint is just insanely stupid. It's so over buffed. And also his Heat Smash is one of the best in the game. It is almost full screen. It is pseudo homing. It is super hard to step that shit. And it does 60 damage without counter it, without rage, and it floor breaks. His Heat Smash is one of the best in the game. And when he has decent enough poking, forward neutral 2 is a very good counter hit low. His shove is really good. Forward 1+2. It's incredible. Like 12 frame mid, long range, neutral on block. Super strong throws, super strong chain throws, super strong Oki. Shining Wizard combo ender into Oki is super goated. His homing is strong, especially with forward 4. Yeah, no, this character is pretty cracked. And now we're at Leo. Goes under the radar. No one plays him. Has everything. Has pretty much everything. Like long range down for 2 that launches crouchers. Like I don't even want to get into it. This character is almost like Jin, but people don't get it. Has pretty much everything. Also has the wall splitting heat smash for 100 damage. Counter it launching low, -12 on block. Evasive, unseeable. Doesn't have a perfect throw game though, like Jin. But unbelievably under the radar character. The only problems I see is sometimes struggling with reach due to being such a twinky twerp outfit. But very strong character. Very strong character. Yoshi could go higher on the list. Whatever, I'm gonna put him there. I don't even wanna. Do you know this character? I don't know why I'm gonna explain this character. I explained this character a million times. Super strong. Arguably, okay, I'm gonna drink some water. 1 second. I talk too much. No, but it's like Yoshi's Flash. In theory, on paper, it's like the best move in the game. 6 frame heat engager counter it tool, right? That gives back 2/2. When he's in heat, this is a launcher. His Oki is infinite. If you watch the best Yoshi players play, the best players in the world struggle to get back to their feet again. Because there's 5 different unblockable tech traps involving a low, involving multiple mids, involving setups where he wall jumps into super unblockable kangaroo kick, ninja, cyber fist, triple somersault, buttfuck, you know. It's just, in terms of gimmicky setup utility, it's the highest in the game. And he has strong conventional tools in down forward 2, 3-4 double jump kick, down forward 4, 1-1. Like he has strong conventional Tekken. Super busted Oki. Super busted evasion with spin to win. He's super strong. And it's a character where it's not surprising if someone puts him here. You know, but I'm gonna put him here. And then we're at June. Unbelievably slept on. Unbelievably slept on. And honestly, we are now in the territory of characters that are... I think it starts with Yoshi. It could start even here. But as soon as we went to Yoshi on this tier list, you are now in the realm of final boss characters. Like, these characters are so unbelievably fucking stupid that just bend over, to be honest, and hope it's fast and painless. Every character we're looking at from now on desperately needs a lot of nerfs. Multiple nerfs. So it's pretty much as dumb as Asuka in terms of can't approach me with Sabaki, can, back free, go fuck yourself, I launched you, I farted, you're dead. Down 1 +2, evasive mid launcher, that goes under highs, can go under some mids. Safe on block, mid launcher, -9. Panic button. I'm like, okay, why is this in the game? Why is this in the game? Why does she have like 10 frame punishes that wall splat from Narnia? Like, why did you block a -10 low and wall splat me from 10 meters away? Or like her heat is insane. 12 frame counter it, confirmable launch. 4-2 is now safe. Low heat smash, -14. But she can do multiple times if she wants to. She has a projectile at what, 13 frames. She has an install now. Oh, she maxed it out in 1 round. Takes a second, and now she has a Kamehameha. Full screen. Boom. Full screen. I'm just like, why does she have this? And then she has conventional Tekken. Really strong lows. 13 frame while standing long range, counter it launching mid. That's like -8 on block. I'm just like, what? Forward 1 +2 is like +7. Sidestep 4 is +6 or is that one +7? And then from stance, homing mid +6. And you're just sitting there like, well, why? What is this? And her wall combo is arguably one of the hardest hitting in the game. Infinite wall travel, super combo damage. And yeah. So yeah, with June, it's just like, I don't know, the sky's the limit. The character is super busted. Super busted. Now we are on Lydia. Lydia is a character that when she is not in heat, she sort of obeys the laws of Tekken. And she's still solid. It's just that the lows are kind of trash. You can try and play around her with side steps. A lot of her stuff, you can step right, can step left as well. You know, not solid, but not amazing. When she goes into heat, she is the worst game design of all time, arguably. She's certainly the worst designed Tekken character of all time. As soon as she heat bursts or she lands a heat engager, if she has free tokens on her install, it's just, well, good night, my sweet prince. I hope you enjoyed the match. Everything you think, you know, these buzzwords used to talk about Tekken 8 and why it's so atrocious, like stance rushdown, oh, heat 50-50s. Lydia in a nutshell. Tekken 8 at its fucking ugliest, you will observe when you play against a Lydia that has free stacks on her install and now is in heat in front of you. You will never have a worse time in this game, and the game will never be more unfair. Hwoarang is arguable, or maybe Clive in heat, but I do believe Lydia takes the cake in that she will bombard you with mids endlessly that are like +6 and above.
Will you shut up, Hellas Groupman?
That if they hit you, you die. If you block them, she's heavy plus, and you take quite a bit of chip. It's like every interaction will do like 15 damage in chip. And you will never try and take your turn or power crush, because in heat, her mid elbow for 2, that is what, like 12 frames, 13 frames, it breaks armor. That's right. That elbow now, or punch, it breaks armor. And when it breaks your armor and counter hits you, she can launch you, I think. Or she gets her poop stance 2 buttons or whatever. It turns into that cutscene. So what happens is you block like this, and you're guessing between a mid that's +6. You're guessing that mid, and it kills you if it hits. And then she has a high where she goes, "Ta Krakow!" like this, and it does 1,000,000 damage and knocks you down. And when you guess correctly on the mid, it loops into itself. So you guess correctly on the mid. Ha, I got the mix-up. Well, now you get to guess again. Krakow, 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 Zloty, Zloty. And you guess mid again. Krakow, Krakow, Zloty, Zloty. And then, you know, if she does the unblockable, you die. If you just keep blocking, you die. Because if you look at your health bar, you'll go like, but didn't we remove chip damage? But when you see your health bar against Lydia, go, Krakow, Zloty, Zloty, ah, Zloty. And it just goes away. So yeah, it's just absolutely awful and atrocious. And if it wasn't for Heat, she would arguably be a healthy character. But yeah, if you want to see Tekken 8 at its worst, play against the Lydia and observe Heat mix-ups. Yeah. And then we have Alyssa. Could be higher on the list, but I'm going to keep her here because no Alyssa players do well in tournaments. On paper, she's busted, but if no one makes it work in a tournament... but there's no denying she's very good, though. Insane space control, insane movement, insane poking, insane conventional Tekken, insane punish. Some of the best initiation in the game. Her chainsaw stuff is broken. Damage is much higher than it should be. She's very explosive in damage. Yeah, that sort of covers her. She is extremely strong. And now we are on Dragunov. Dragunov has very strong movement. He also has like Tekken 7 movement in Tekken 8. The buttons, very strong rushdown character, quite all around in Tekken 8. Very strong combos, especially the wall throw is obscene. It does so much damage. But buttons you're gonna look for are 1-2-1 and back 4-2, back 4 series. Hard moves to use for your average player, which makes him a bit advanced, but pro players can counter it confirm 1-1. And when you can counter it confirm 1-1, it's just one of those borderline OP moves. And back 4-2 I think is OP. Back 4-2 sneak, back 4-2-1, back 4-3. That mix is crazy how strong it is. Then strong poking, down to homing low, full crouch mix now. His 12 frame, while setting shoulder, 12 frame heat engager, 12 frame launcher when he's in heat. That's kind of busted. And then has a hatchet now, while running 2 for explosive damage. Strong throw mix, unbreakable tackle, untechable tackle. In heat. Yeah, Dragunov has a lot of things going for him. Very strong. Very strong. And then we are with Jin. Jin does everything. Only held back by his pilot, really. Has literally everything. I don't know if I want to go into detail on Jin. I've broken down this character 30 million times. I don't want to do it again. He can do anything. Anything you want to do with a Tekken character in terms of archetype or playstyle, Jin can do it. He can play turtle into punish. He has amazing parry. He has an electric. Neutral space control with electric and demon paw, forward 4. He can play 50-50. He can play poking rush down. Wall splatting heat smash from Narnia. Do you want evasion? He's got evasion coming out of his cock. Like I don't know what to say. Character can do anything. Just held back by his pilot, and is a little bit trickier than most of the characters up there, I think. And then we have Lord Hwoarang, a character with unlimited potential, and honestly, I think he might be the most all-round character in the game now, Season 2 Hwoarang. And I know that might sound insane. You're gonna go like, bullshit, you old fucking moron. How about Jin? How about Feng Wei? How about Brian? How about Law? Aren't they more all-around than Hwoarang? And honestly, I don't think so. The more I sit down and look at what Horan can do, no one, not a single character in this entire game has a bigger list of check marks. I have this, I have this, I have this, I have this, I have this. No other character has that. He has more than everyone else in terms of what you would like on a character. There is nothing he cannot do. And then, yeah, you're plus on whiff. That's good. Obscene rushdown, obscene everything. Counter it launches you with safe low in heat. 10 frame launcher in heat. Everything is plus in heat. Wall splatting heat smash in heat. Big hell sweep in heat. Mid launcher in heat. Yeah. Oh, Horang is only held back by his players. That's it. That's it. Clive, also just unbelievably stupid heat. You can't do anything. He turns into fire and then he just starts flailing and there's nothing you can do. You stand there and you guess, is it over soon? No, it's not. Heat is a joke. Neutral is a joke. Sword gives a lot of range. The buttons are damn near flawless. Why is his Demon Breath safe? Why can he Demon Breath from a crouch? Also safe. His damage is not the best in combos, but he just makes up for it for how busted everything else is. On Titan, you know, full screen power crush. 50/50s are super strong from Phoenix Shift. Can stay very safe if he wants to. A lot of unparryable attacks because it's a weapon, it's a sword, like full crouch down for it too, you know, it's a sword, it's a fantastic low. Yeah, it's just kind of a nightmare to play against him. Yeah. One of the best neutrals in the game. It's like flawless. Law. Law is also a character I've been underrating. He is by far one of the best characters in the game. Let's see. Easy mode DSS into the most broken frames. His down for 2 is the best in the game. Long range, -7 on block, tracks well both sides. I do believe he has the best down for 2. His Dragon Hammer forward 1+2 is fucking insane. His Nunchuck, in my opinion, is one of the best moves in the game. It's in neutral state, it's -13, but with pushback. Counter it launcher that tracks well to both sides. I don't know why. But also, of course, steel pedals on the ground. When he's in heat, this launches on normal hit and is -8 on block, I believe. If it connects, even on the ground, he gets a significant chunk of heat back. If that's not one of the dumbest things you've ever seen in Tekken history, I don't know what is. 10 frame launcher in heat. That's nice. It's confirmable as well. Back 1-2, counter it, confirmed launch for astronomical damage. Very safe DSS mix-ups. Heat, auto parry in DSS. His heat smash is the biggest joke in the game. Long range, 14 frame mid, heat smash, wall splats from Narnia into 100 damage. His 50/50s are very strong. Slide is homing, gives a free nunchuck. Launching throw. Have I missed anything? Yeah, very strong space control. Strong homing. Have I missed anything? No, I don't think so. Character's a joke. He's a joke. Claudio. Okay, so now we're in the top 5. I'm just gonna drink some more water. Oh, we've seen this in tournament. His DSS low, poke, bagoosh, counter it full launch. Counter it full launch. That's also not to be forgotten. Oh, and super strong combos and wall travel. Super strong. And now we are on Mr. Bolognese, Claudio. Claudio is brain dead, which is a really good strength to have. And 3 of these characters are brain dead. So brain dead, brain dead, brain dead. Piss easy and unbelievably strong. And that's why you will see those 3 characters a lot in tournaments. Like brain dead and super strong. So while running 2, Superman, back 1, back 3 for mid poke, back 3, only -10, sidestep 4 for low, or damage 4 for low, DP, when he's in heat, spam DP or do heat smash. It's literally free real estate, free damage, guard break at the wall, heat down 1-2, his super dumb 12 frame. What's his 12 frame while setting punish? While setting 1-1. It's one of the dumbest punishes in the game. It's just so fucking dumb. The downward 3 series, downward 3-2, downward 3-1, super strong. Yeah, it's just he's so it's while setting 1-2. It's just so basic. Such a basic character. And so strong. And you know, the best hop kick in the game is very nice to have. But mostly it's the outrageous DP. You know, imagine Samsara, but faster and safe on block. That's what you're dealing with every round. Every single round you play against this guy. Brian needs no introduction. I've talked this guy to death. Arguably the best character in the game if played by an AI. It's just that he is actually difficult. So no one gets him to maximum efficiency. Low-high is your best case for... he's the best Tekken 8 Brian. He plays the way they want you to play with very aggressive cannon usage, jab strings, incinerator, taunt heat smash. He's much more optimized than Knee. Knee tries to play Legacy Brian, and it ain't working out. He plays too defensive, too patient. He's not forcing interactions all the time. And his use of heat is pathetic. He will pop it as a heat burst, get away from me, and then he'll do damage 1+2 on block to get +5. Low-high understands how Tekken 8 Brian is meant to be played. But even then, he's held back by a little bit of difficulty. But, you know, if it's an AI playing that does tone shit up every time and has flawless timing, he could be top 1, right? He's just that explosive. Best tools in the game, arguably. Best counter-hit launchers. Half moveless counter-hit launchers. Damage is excessive. Absolutely excessive. Best Oki in the game with the taunt at the wall and everything else at the wall. And his install is probably the best in the game. Much thanks to Incinerator, but also his reversal, forward 1+2. The enhanced Mach Punch that is hilariously broken, +5 on block, chip damage reversal. Good idea. But yeah, he's there. And then we're at Nina. Could be the best character in the game, in my opinion. Can do anything. When I talked about Hwoarang being all-round, I should have compared to Nina. Nina has everything you could ever want in a character, and on top of that, the best poking in the game. With outward 1-2 and back 2-2, and for lows, down back 3 and down 2. It is the best kit in the game, probably. I can stay much safer than Ana, significantly safer than Ana. And, you know, the most explosive while standing 13 in the game, I think. With its range and wall splat distance. And has many ways of removing your recoverable health as well, which is also so nice to have on a character. Nina is super strong and super busted. Down for 2-1 is way too strong. Back 2-2, way too strong. So I'm gonna put her up there. And then I put Asuka at second place because no other character is carrying as hard right now. Like, Right now in Ranked, she's everywhere. And if you watch the latest tournaments, and especially Evo France, Asuka is everywhere. Everywhere. Many more players are interested in playing her in tournaments, and old school legacy Asuka players we've seen in tournaments before are achieving fantastic results. And this is not to shit on them. Those are very good players, but I do believe Season 2 Asuka comes into the equation. The character is just way, way too overtuned. And it's a combination of having some of the best defensive utility in the game with, you know, delay, hold, reversals, broken sabaki, can, back free, upward free, sidestep punch. Can't press into me, right? And then you combine that with the most mindlessly oppressive offense in the game. Just rotating +8, +10, +8, +10, and it's like +11 homing, like multiple +8 mids, and everything knocks down, everything wall splats. Natural hit mid launcher, you know, safe on block. Her damage is some of the highest in the game, if not the highest in the game. This is something I thought about when I watched Fergus and King Ray Jr. and Tibetano lately in tournaments, and something I hadn't thought about is that she outdamages almost everyone in the game on any single launch. But something crucial I had not paid attention to before is that Asuka, even on Infinite, or where you know, okay, wall is not accessible from this distance, she can choose to end almost all of her combos with that jumping spike into the ground, into guaranteed follow-up, and suddenly she does excessive damage, and almost damage that's reserved for most characters. That would be the equivalent of doing a full combo into wall combo, but she does that in a neutral space due to that install spike ender into follow-up. She out-damages almost every single character in the game when you look at it like interaction by interaction. The only thing holding this character back is literally not the best poking. That's it. It's not atrocious poking, but it's like, not the best. Only problem this character has. Everything else is just perfect tournament character. People are a bit nervous in tournaments. They press extra, you know, people are nervous. They start pressing. You can't press into her. She obliterates you. And then when she wants to attack, super mindless, super strong mix-ups that the opponent can't do a whole lot about. Can try like stuff like step right duck, that's it. That's why she's top 2. She is, I put her above Nina because Asuka is so easy, and that has to factor in my opinion. And now we are on Anna, and Anna is a combination of everything. Anytime she crouches, she has this archetype, except for the mid launches you and the low also launches you. When she is standing 3 meters away from you, it's this archetype, Final Fantasy with a sword. She has a bazooka, and she will do infinity reach mids, or she does an infinity reach homing high that knocks down into guaranteed follow-up and is +3 on block. Yes. When she is standing in your face, she will resemble more this stuff. Well, she bombards you with endless stance pressure, some of the best pokes in the game, into hammer chance, which is arguably the most oppressive stance in the game, and it's gigantic frames, and you have to guess correctly. She does take risks here, but it's very hard to get these guesses correctly, and it's the windows to punish are small as well. She also combines some of the dumbest buttons you've ever seen. This is where we have to look at characters like this, you know, where we see, or this guy. We see homing moves that are mid and plus on block, and you go, why is this in the game? And like her 1+2, a check, 16 frame startup mid check with decent range. A counter it's into a bazooka cum in your face, into wall splat, into like 80 damage. +1 on block for some reason, homing mid. I don't know why it's there. Super explosive mix-ups, super explosive damage. Has a debuff where she applies it on you very easily. Now you take gigantic amounts of chip damage until you've landed a hit on her. Then you remove it. You glow purple. Used to struggle a bit with poking, especially low pokes for launch punishable. They gave her down back 4, which is a -13 stomp. With good reach, that counter hits for like 32 damage or something. Heat engager. Also has, for some reason, and goes into stance on normal hit, also has a 13 frame mid heat smash. That's one of the fastest heat smashes in the game. I think Jack is the only one with 10 frame. Then she has a 12 frame one, but it's a high. And then it's basically June at 13 and Anna at 13. You know, but that's how top tier she is. And like one of the fastest heat smashes in the game as well. And she also has a pretty strong throw game. She has chain throws, strong down for 2, long range. To be honest, just a ton of insane buttons. And her heat engager, what is it? Is it 4-4-3, 1+2? Infinity reach, safe, mid heat engager. I think it launches when she's in heat. Yeah, just yeah, 4-4-3-2, thanks. Yeah, outrageous character. Just outrageous character. And super brain dead. I said that right, super brain dead. So right, that's gonna be my new tier list. And I gotta say, I'm very, very happy with it. But the reality is that here, when you're at this chunk, this square, you could change up a bit. Depending on your point of view, it's subjective. But to me, it is clear that these characters have a leg up on these characters, in my opinion. And I hope I explained it well enough that you understand why I think the way I do. And I also hope for a version of Tekken 8, where maybe Tekken 8 DR, where most of these characters operate more like these characters down here. These are more well designed, in my opinion, and they resemble more what we're accustomed to in Tekken in terms of like clear strengths and clear weaknesses. But Tekken 7 already started bastardizing this, you know, with Leroy, fucking Ram to a certain extent, Marduk, Kunimitsu, Zafina, Feng Wei. It started happening there already, unfortunately. But oh well, I hope you enjoyed my list, and I hope you have a great day. Take care. Only 1 hour and 23 minutes. That was pretty good. Fuck, but then we didn't play any rank today. That was good. Why are Asuka's win rates so low? What? Asuka's low win rates. She does super well though in tournament. Or do you mean online? She has bad win rates online. Asuka has bad win rates online. That makes no sense. Yo, thanks, Quarty. Quarty. Asuka is bottom 6 win rate. You have to be joking. Is that for real? You have to be joking.
Get ready for the
Bottom
next
8
battle.
in EU God 2.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I didn't pop my heat.
Round 3. Fight.
Why does this feel so laggy? Oh, because it is laggy.
Probably low winner super spam roll and parry.
It just makes no sense to me as Asuka having a low win rate. Unless Asuka players are fucking retarded. Oh, I wasn't in E? Red to blue rank Asuka's tanking the win rate. Arslan doesn't use Asuka. But wasn't he gonna try her?
Round 1. Fight.
Lydia. I thought he was gonna try Asuka as well. Jeez.
Round 3. Fight.
Guys, remind me tomorrow to watch Masood's video. There's something else we were gonna do as well, but I don't remember. Oh.
Round 4. Fight.
The best pro players on each character. Oh, that could be fun.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, that beats highs. Oi, 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 oi. Ay, 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 ay. Is this... No, this is not ranked. He's Emperor. I would never get matched with an Emperor in ranked.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude, it's stuttering so much.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4.
My homie.
Fight.
Well played. Devil Jin God 1. Well, we'll see when that happens. There's an avatar fighting it. What avatar? Of the anime, I guess. The Last Airbender. God, I just think of bender meaning gay in the UK, right? The Airbender. What the hell does that mean?
Get ready for the next battle. One. Fight.
Am I okay? You typically see people stepping right now. When I do my viewer fights, I don't really sweat. I try to do cool combos. I save my sweat for rank. And you know, he's an emperor. You don't need to. You don't need to sweat for him. He played well though. Yeah, Frank, you know, it's just viewer matches, you know. It's not comp.
Round 3. Fight.
Very nice.
Fight.
Were Emperor stronger in Tekken 7? No. No, they were not.
Round 2. Fight.
They're like Tekken God Prime on Tekken 8. Who? Tekken Kings. Sure. He actually heat smash that wall splat for 110. It doesn't do 110, it does like 90. If you do the best combo, it's like 98. 98.
Heihachi Mishima.
101 with Blue Spark. No, I don't think it is 101. I think it's 98. I mean, it's still absurd damage. It's still absurd damage. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, who gives a shit? He does absurd damage. Yes, he does absurd damage.
Fight.
You can see now. Yes, very good, very good.
Round 2. Fight.
A 101 with counter hits. Yes, it does 101. Without, I think it's 98. Don't ever question me again.
Round 3. Fight.
It does 110, sir. Are you rebarded? So it does 101. Counter hit is not guaranteed damage. Turn off counter hit in practice mode, for God's sakes. It's not guaranteed damage. Stop having opinions when you're fucking rebarded. Thank you.
Round
I'm rebarded and I'm no one faults anyone for being rebarded. Like that's all right. It happens. It's more like don't speak with insane certainty on things you have no clue about. You know? It's really annoying. How long did it take me to take my first high rank in Tekken? Tekken 7 was when I really started getting good. Tekken 7. Tag 2, pretty much everyone in EU was still trash. Pretty much. Like, during Tag 2, JD Shar showed up at events, and like, no one was close to beating him. Everyone was trash. Tekken 7, we start getting good. EU and US. US was far ahead of EU though, back then. Like, EU was so bad. You did 110 on the wall with rage. That's incredible, but I'm talking about guaranteed damage now, so no counter hit, no rage. Yes. What caused the sudden surge in skill? The sheer popularity of Tekken 7. No one played Tag 2. People forget that, no one played that game. Tekken 7, people actually start playing Tekken again. So, huge pool of players compared to Tag 2. And then EU naturally just evolved into a strong region. Tekken 7 did that. Ace Luxu, thanks for 6 months. Do I think we will get a tag free? No, we have already said it's not happening.
Round 1. Fight.
Alexson, tjena! Tack så mycket. There's no way this is a Shinryu. Of course it's not a Shinryu. Think a Shinryu gets a match on me? Like, not that I'm sweating, but of course it's not a Shinryu. What makes you think this is even close? GG, dude. I'm not playing 2x KO. It just doesn't seem interesting to me. How is 2x KO doing? Is it getting a large player base or? Can you do perfect electrocute Armor King after up for 1? What people aren't telling you, but are showing you videos of that, is that they do it in practice mode with a very specific angle. Any normal circumstance, up for 1 gives you 12 frames, not 13. So that it's not real, you know, it's not real. Good answer to wave dashing. Hit them as they're wave dashing. Or side steps. 400 viewers on Twitch for 2x KO. Has it been released? Is that a full release or still in beta? Oh, 1 second.
Fight.
Sorry. Cool. Oh, massive surge of Lydia in ranked. Yeah. It's a blast. Check out my poking, guys. Ratatatata. No, wait. Ratatatata. No! That's launch, I know. Ratatatata. 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 Dude, I'm gonna show cooldowns these strats. Oh, nice one. Tekken God punishment. Dude, he's never. I don't think he's ever seen that before. Why would he? Who would use this in the neutral? My God, the mind games. Ah! Nice one. Ratatatata. Fuck, that's so annoying. Dude, what am I gonna do at Tekken World Tour? My stick barely works. What am I gonna do? I don't think I can play on this at Tekken World Tour.
Round 3. Fight.
You could use my stick.
Oh, can I, Lucy? How big is it? Is it huge? Is it huge? Ratatatata, ratatatata, ratatatata.
What are your thoughts on the Zoo? I see she doesn't really get a lot of screen time in tournaments. Is there a reason why she's so absent in the tournaments?
Thanks for a bit. There are other characters that are more streamlined. Easier and stronger. That's it. Why should I play Azusa now when I can play Asuka? Ratatatata! Bang, bang! Stand up! Ha, ha, ha! Why? Why did he do that? Ratatatata! Ratatatata! Ratatatat! 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 Nice one. Never seen that for 3 used like that. For good reason. It's shit. Ja, Chris, vi får ta oss en titt på sticken. My fucking RAM skills, dude. I would just 10-0 everyone on stream. Ratatatata. Ratatatat. Oh, I messed up. Ratatatat. Ratatatata.
Round 2. Fight.
This might be useful. Dude, it's super trash. It's launch punishable, has no range, has nothing. It's just useful against Mr. Mom, that's it. Ratatatat. Ratatatata. You see? You can just fucking fuzzy the mix. Oh, I die. I was so greedy.
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, Molly is sweating his balls off. I'm just going ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. I do weak. My heat smash! Good.
Round 4. Fight.
Ratatatata! Ratatat! Ratatatata! Fuck. Ratatat! Ratatatata! Is he pissed off? Stop salting. Ratatatata! Ratatat! 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 Can barely delay it as well. Ratatat! No. Ratatatata! Ratatatata! Yo, Molly, well played. Nerf Heihachi. But to be honest, if someone did that to me in ranked, I'd probably also go like, what the fuck is going on? And when you hear on the voice chat, ratatatata! Would ratata work against Lydia's? Let's just say their ratatat is a little bit more potent. The most sane Heihachi main. Yeah, God forbid you have fun when you play video games.
Get ready for the next
Is he doing
battle.
fun noises and laughing while playing Tekken? He must be mentally ill. And then you realize you're the one who's mentally ill because you play this game even though you're miserable all the time. My god. Well, Cerber eat the ratatat. Ratatatata! Ratatat! Ratatat! Fuck. Ratatatata! Ratatatata! You can't delay there. Oh, I dropped it. I dropped it. Ratatatat. Oh no, I was so close to getting a ratata. Ratatatata. Fuck, I was gonna whiff punish with ratatat. He punished ratatat. Ratatatata. Ratatatat. Dude, it's minus a million. It's minus a million. My low part, wait, it was too far away. Viewer matches, nah, this is ranked. Ratatatata! Oh, fuck me. Can I score a rat-a-tat? Ratatatata! Fuck, it's trash this move. Ratatatata! My parry! Rata. He pressed! Why would you press? What? Ratatatata. This masher.
Greater Tatata TMN Ranked.
Dude, Molly, this guy is better against Ratatat than you, and he's a Fujin. Thanks, Brosum. This guy's probably so used to dumb shit. You can't out-junkle of a junkler. That's the thing. Blue rank, he knows all about dumb shit, you know. Ratatatata. 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 Ratatat. He punishes Ratatat all the time. Ratatatata. Oh. It's killed. Dude, Ratata does 1,000,000 damage. Ratatatata. Dude, he flash punches it every time. A blue rank that punishes. A whoop? Ah, okay, recover backward. I fucked up. This man has a son, by the way. So if I go play, while playing a video game, go ratatatata, I can't have children. Okay. Wow. Have some of you ever gone outside, like ever? Like at some point I gotta ask, like, how boring are the people you hang out with? Why would we? Okay, touche. Check this shit, okay? Check this mix. Told ya. I mean, okay, it wasn't ratatatata, but it was epic. Manual stance 4-3-4. How does that trade what I'm electric? Ratatatata. 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 Stop punishing. Ratatat. I was gonna punish with ratatat. Dude, like a Fujin does better than Molly. Molly is Tekken God. Molly, you're trash. This guy should coach you. I caught him. Ratatatata. Oh, it's keep out. It's better. It's better keep out. Ratatatata. Fuck. Ratatatata. Ratatata. You can't delay it. That's the problem. It has no mix-up value on block. Ratatat. Ratatatata. Ratatatata. Ratatat. Dude, can you stop punishing? Ratatat. This might be the worst string in the game, in the neutral. It's just so fucking bad. This guy isn't Fujin. That's not a Fujin. Okay, a bit unfair on Mom. Yeah, this guy's not a Fujin. Now that I'm paying attention, he's not a Fujin. Ratatat! Ratatatata!
Final round. Fight.
I'm a bully? What do you mean? I'm super nice. If I win with a ratatat, everyone donates $100. No! Fucking spammer! Dude, fuck off, fucking sweat. Ratatatata! Okay, I'm the best. I'm literally the best. Dude, best neutral on any Ayachin. I should be coaching Joker. I've discovered a fucking meta strat here on Ayachin. It's still live. Oh, it's just 7 hours, 20 minutes, Ducky.
Nice job, here's $349.
Almost. Thanks, man.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. Do I hit the gym? Yes, I do. And I run. And I hit the gym. And I run. Oh. I might ratata this guy. Oh. Ratatatata! I'm so good at placing it, well, to be honest. I mean, seriously, at Tekken World Tour, what would Knee do against my Ratata pressure? He'd just take it up the ass. He'd have no clue what to do.
Round 3. Fight.
He actually top one. I play against main man. He actually top one. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh. Hi. Oh. That's my ultimate Yachi round, by the way. Oh, you get strong a few times? Boom, done. Take that way. I really tried to Ratatata, but it's hard when the players are so pro.
Round 1. Fight.
Ratatatata! Ratatat! Ratatat! Ratatatata! Oh shit. My controller! No!
Round 2. Fight.
What about my Ratatat? Oh no, that wasn't Ratatat. Keep out. Keep out, Ratatat. Ratatatata! I need to do keep out. Did you try and tell it? Keep up, keep up, keep up. No! Ratatatata! Ratatat! Ratatat!
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, it's so hard to use. So hard to use. I feel like I'm fucking dropping this set. This is what makes Heihachi an advanced character. It's hard to use, dude. Super hard. Ratatat is no joke. Just try this. Open card dealer. Oh no, is this full combo? If I land Ratatat in this combo, I'm the best. Ratatatata!
3. Fight.
Ratatat! Ratatatata! Plus range. No mix. Ratatatata! Mix up! No! Oh shit, really? Full combo? You're kidding. Never seen that. Now he does a Hong Kong Ka. Dude, that has no hitbox. Oh no! Did he go under mid? I don't know, I'm surprised.
Fight.
Oh, dude, it's so laggy. I swear to God, it's stuttering. Oh, dude. Shut the fuck up. Ratatatata.
Final round. Fight.
Dude, that tracked. That tracked. What am I even getting clipped by? Dude, the mash is insane. The mash is insane. Yo, GG, buddy. I played like shit. Ratata didn't work. Ratata didn't work. But guys, I'm exhausted. I slept so poorly. I'm gonna try a few matches of DBD, and then I'm gonna end this. I'm exhausted, which is why it's turning into Ratata stream. I'm just so tired. I can't be bothered. So I'm gonna save ranked for tomorrow. Always when I finally find the lobby. Oh, did you just join the lobby? Sorry about that. I'm just so tired, you know. I can't be bothered. Why would you play DBD? I mean, why not? Everyone's saying it's so much better now.
GGS. Could I have an unban from chat? Not edgy anymore, I promise. Masku.
What? Oh, you're banned? Dude, your fat command was so mashy, I think you should still be banned, sucker. Nah, but GG's. But stop being so boring. Let me land a ratatata at times, you boring fuck. You guys sweat too much. But I don't know why you got banned, though. I don't know if you said something offensive or, you know, dropped the N-word. There are certain things where it's like, a ban is a ban, sir. Oh, is it an event? What would I do if I was a quadrillionaire? I would be doing what I'm doing. I'd still be streaming, you know. How do you get banned in main man's chat? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the only people that get banned here are like neo-Nazis. Like, people are really awful. Everyone else gets away with everything. But if you're banned here, it's like immediately super sus.
If you entered in a tournament, how far do you think you would make?
Felix, extremely far. Extremely far. What? Oh, Erika joined. Okay, good. Extremely far. I would make it. What? Where are my perks? What?
I said shut your bitch ass up and
Map?
play some Steve Ranked back in the Tekken 7 Steve Ranked days.
What the fuck is this? Did it reset my stuff? What? What did I use last? Live. Bond is super good. Oh, decisive strike. The perks got fucked. Oh, the perks get fucked in event mode. Decisive, Bond, live. Dude, I don't even remember what build I used last time I played. I know I used meta except for Bond. Everything else was meta. Live, decisive. What would I use for my third perk? I don't think it was unbreakable. Maybe resilience. Ah, for record is busted. Okay. It's so boring though. Resilience is more fun. Oh well, Felix, you're very kind. Du bist very kind. Danke. Is Dead Plays good at TBD? The YouTuber Dead Plays is I've only seen him play Killer. He's extremely good. Yeah. But you know, it's this game is constantly gaslighting you in terms of, am I good? Who is actually good at it? Because there are no ranks. There's no visible MMR. Dead Plays could be playing against shit survivors and you don't know. Well, you can tell. You have to really study the matches and the survivors he's playing against. I've seen him beat some really good survivors, you know. So you, at the end of the day, you don't know. If you play this game in the US, the level of play is significantly lower. So if Hens or a comp player travels to the US and gets a 15,000 win streak, does that mean they're, you know, the best in the world? Like, you get it. It's, yeah. There's no real way of telling. Ducky, I think this game should have visible MMR and ranks. Yes. And you get paired up with people of similar rank. Yeah. Like any other competitive game. Yeah, we should do that. And then suddenly everyone gets a more 50% win-loss ratio, as it should be. Yeah. But it would also lead to Blight and Nurse players would indefinitely queue because they would get 1 billion MMR. Yeah. DBD was never made to be a competitive game. Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that it is a competitive game, you know. But it just is. And that's why it should have a proper MMR system and not just some... They've just put it... There is an MMR system in this game, but it's so scuffed. It's somewhere in between. Ratatatata. Where the fuck are we? I didn't pay attention. Shelter. Okay. What do I do with these? Oh, Schlinger. Is he after me? No. Oh, yes, corrupt. Oh, you can run into the void or something? I have no clue what this stuff does. Surprised we don't make another one. Another what? Oh, it just shot me through the window. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool, actually. That's actually a good shot. Pregnant Chad, what's up? Damn, this guy, bro, he's good. Damn, okay. Oh, sick. Oh, Praga, everyone's well, you know, outside of me fucking up Willem's, with Willem's passport. We were meant to be in London right now. We're gonna go yesterday. Vuk, thanks for Prime. Back with the goat game, yeah. I'm tempted to make a video series on how trash DBD is and just break it down step by step why it's so bad. I don't want to be a hater though, but no. Am I ever playing killer again? I mean, maybe at some point. I don't know. I feel like I need to do one on the absolute opposite end. That one. Dude, this guy is cracked. But I gotta say, we always get Giga Sweats when we play. Giga Sweats. MMR ruined this game for you. To me, it's the opposite. It should have even more MMR functionality. Oh, I got stuck. I got stuck. What? Oh, there's just a door there. I'm a fucking rebard. I'm a fucking rebard. I'm so dumb. I didn't think there was a door there. It needs to be full casual. It's not balanced. It needs to be... But all you're saying to me is that you want to run around and beat up scrubs. That's all you're saying. Most people who play this game are trash anyway. Like, even with the MMR system, you should be winning a lot, you know? This game used to be on mobile, but I don't think it is anymore. I think they removed it on mobile. Oh, you'll see me. Dude rolled a good map though, like it's very, very open. I don't know where he's coming from. I fuck, he saw me. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. M1 and then he does his thingy. That was bad. What? But wasn't I behind the... Did he shoot through the locker? Did he shoot through the locker? That made no sense. That made no sense. You can shoot through the locker. Okay. Okay. Oh well, he played well. Feel a little bit robbed there, but... That's a really good slinger though. Very good. Wow, did he still have pain res? That was pain res, right? He 12 hooked us on Slinger. Wow. Cracked. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. This guy was very good, Erika. Very good. Probably one of the best slingers I've seen. This? Left, right. Zip, zip, zip. Pick Huntress. Well, but I'm just playing Survivor with some friends, you know. Just playing Survivor. Oh, of course. I can't get Eerie the Crow. Oh, it's a Fred. Das ist eine Freddy Krueger. Das ist eine Serial Killer Child Molester. Freddy Krueger. Freddy is pretty honest. Yeah. This stuff is so distracting with the green shit. Yeah, they've reworked Freddy a couple of times. But the last one was pretty decent. Ich bin Freddy Krueger. Ich bin gay. Man, it's boring sitting on gens, man. It is so boring. ¿Cómo está? Ich bin eine gay man. Your German accent is funnier than your French one. Oh, thanks. I'm not even trying to sound funny. Guten Tag, ich bin gay. Not even trying. What can I do with that turquoise bar? Honestly, I was talking about you a lot on Atif's YouTube channel. Really? But what was he saying? The greatest Tekken player of all time, MainManSWE. He sounded German. Okay. Oh. Oh, he is there, okay. That's it. Okay. Am I stuck here or okay? What a fun mini game, though. In the middle of a DVD match, super fun mini game. Oh, he can't teleport to me. Did he go into the void? Das ist der Void? Nein, das Killer! Das Killer! Freddy Krueger! He's a murderer! Das ist eine Mörderer. Nein, du bist eine Mörderer. Nein. Eine Serial Killer Schnaffen. Dude, what happened to my life? What? That was with life. He hit me. Oh, he's gonna save. Leo is in Tekken 8, but Miguel isn't. But you could say the same thing about Shaheen. Miguel had better pick rate than both. I think the devs prefer Shaheen and Leo, and I guess they feel they hit certain target demographics. I don't know. Something like that. Leo is there for reasons. Only trans character in the game. That was actually a good hit. That was actually a good hit. Did he have aura on me? Dark Souls 3. I'm not that interested in Dark Souls 3, to be honest. I'm not sure Richie plays Leo because Leo is trans, though. But I think he plays Leo because Leo has a cock. Would I smash Leo? I mean, cute face. Just, I don't know how. The cock and balls, though. Shit. Dude, get fucking dunked on. Goosh! 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 Damn, GG. GG. What about my banners? But what about my banners? Freddy 2 hook, everyone. Yeah. Atif was playing as Kazuya with Tibetano, and Arson was literally talking about you. Oh, yeah, but I was in the chat during that set. I was the one that I told Arslan, tell Atif he's a fucking scrub if he doesn't play Kazuya. And Arslan did that. He told Atif, and Atif picked Kazuya. I'm the reason he played Kazuya. Longest break I've had from Tekken? Probably 2014 after a bad breakup. Well, when I went through hell, you know, mentally. Then I did not play Tekken for like 2 months. 2 to 3 months I didn't play Tekken. But during Tag 2, I also took breaks pretty regularly. To be honest, Tekken 7 onwards is when I've played the most, I think. Tekken 7 onwards. Atif, yeah, he beat Tibetano 5-2. Wow. You got a Druge. Das ist eine Druge? Nice skin. And it's a monster sweat, of course. I'm rusty, you come back, and it's just, you know, 5,000 hour giga sweats. Do I miss hosting tournaments? Do you mean Tekken 7 tournaments? Was fun. What kind of undetectable did he use? Or does he have base kit undetectable now? No, he doesn't. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Why does Tekken 8 not have tournaments? They said that not enough people played it. Good loop, though. We need TheMainManSWE again. They might come back. Oh, Sony, when your name is something with TTV to indicate you're a streamer, the killers are extra horny for your butt cheeks. The killer tends to chase gay people. Yes. us gay people are oppressed everywhere. You're kidding. Dude, I can't stand these noises. Oh, that's finished. Okay. Did he stay? Yeah, we're gonna get bodied. Oh, thanks. Thanks. God, what the fuck am I stuck on? Dude, there's always something in the fucking way. Fuck, can't see shit. It's just gonna zone me. always running into something! There's just no way I'm getting out. Dude, why is every killer so fucking sweaty? Every single one, like, fuck me. Close game, though. Yeah, but I've been taking a long break from this game. I just come back and it's like, oh, Death Slinger, super good Death Slinger. And then you get a really chill Freddy, who's a good player, but he plays chill. And then this guy's like, instantly I get yoinked from a jump. So fucking sweaty, man. Bagoosh. Man, how long have I played this game now? It's soon 4 years of me playing Dead by Daylight. Soon 4 years. Insane how long this game has stuck with me now. Excited for 2v8? Not really. Are we doing another one? How did you end up playing DBD? Viewer gifted it to me. Just adapting. Gifted me the game in December of 2021, I think it was. Was it a Billy? It's gonna be a super sweaty Billy. I didn't die. Oh wow, that was good. That was good. That was really good, actually, how he baited that that vault. Zero progress? Okay. Bagoosh? Does anyone know when the PTB is with the new anti-tunnel system? Red ranks. If you're in red ranks, you're basically... It's not beginner, you know, but it's very early intermediate. You have to focus on every aspect of Tekken at that point, you know. If you're in red ranks, you know, you have to learn how to play your character. I wouldn't worry too much about anti-character, you know. Or even fundamentals, just how is my own character played optimally? How come you do giga long streams lately? Giga long streams. I stream as long as I can, you know. My streams are only interrupted by, you know, I gotta meet a friend, go out, do something, be with my son, you know. Otherwise I try to stream as long as I can. You know. Laundry. Well, I do laundry while I stream though. Oh, Erika got Adrenaline. Nice. Das ist Adrenalin. Das ist eine Adrenalin. Das ist open, the gate. Ja. Right, even that happens. Okay. Okay. Bro is the slugger. Well, he's trying to get a comeback, you know. Batukan. We played against Batukan. My God. Das ist Batukan. Hours? Yeah, 2,700. Billy lost on Haddonfield. Yeah, but they buffed the map a little bit, right? Well, I mean, it's still trash, but we have a few pallets now at least. Oy oy. I heard him say he quit it 2 days ago. Oh? What? Huh? ¿Qué pasa? Why can't I see my my teammates' loadouts like this? Why can't I see their loadouts in the lobby so I know what to expect from them? Why is this game so ass? Man, it's a team game, but you don't know what your team is running. I mean, it's just fantastic. It is just fantastic. In 2026. Yeah. It's on the roadmap for 2028. I mean, it's just that stuff, you know, competitive games did, gee, what, 20 years ago? Oh, Midwich. From Haddonfield to Midwich. Why am I losing the will to live? Oh, right, I'm playing Dead by Daylight. That's why. Oh, let me guess, it's a stealth killer or something. Yeah, I don't know what killer it is. Suck a cock, trust me, you don't want to play this game. Stay in Tekken, man. Oh, it's... We got blight on Midwich. Why is it so sweaty, man? Why is it so sweaty? Dude, what the fuck? Why do I take a break and come back to fucking maximum sweat? Okay, let's do this. Oh, he gets the hit, of course. I didn't get the hold. And it's a super sweaty blight, of course. Should sidestep left. Yeah, imagine there was counterplay in a video game. Oh, we know he has barbecue. Oh. I thought there was a gem in that corner. I guess I jumped down. I guess I jumped. That's a hit, but of course that's a hit. What are we supposed to do? I can't play this game. This game sucks. Game sucks. No, but I just can't. I just can't. What did we do? Haddonfield Billy and then Midwich Blight. I'm just like, life's too short. Like, just go fuck yourself. It's just, it's so shit. The game is so fucking bad. It's insane. It's just insane how bad the game is. Back to Tekken. Yeah, but to be honest, Tekken 8 is 100 times better than... Tekken 8 at its worst is still 100 times better than Dead by Daylight. Sorry, but it's true.
Get ready for the next battle.
Aaron. Okay, I'm not sure I know who this is.
Round one. Fight.
Dude, nice meds, nice meds. I pressed 1+2. Nice read, nice read.
Round two. Fight.
Wow, dude, step.
Round three. Fight.
That's clean.
Round four. Fight.
Wow, sick clutch by him. Sick clutch.
Final round. Fight.
Nice stuff. stunner. I almost had it. Nice, nice. Well played. Oh. Okay, got one Leo. Okay. Nice sequence. Great reads. Great reads. Insane armor king for a Leo player. Insane armor king for a Leo. Competitive Leo player? Wow, okay. Ah, stupid. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Oh, I could have floated there. I assume this guy's comp. Not your average Leo. Nice. Very nice. Well, everyone is comp at these ranks, folks. Nice. Oh, that's still... Oh, he's in heat, so it's homing. That's a drop. Pressed one plus. Hypernax, thanks for a tier 1. Thanks. Yo, Momo. You just let that rip. Okay. It's a drop. Jab into down back free. Okay. Okay. Challenges by frames. Okay, well done. Well done. While it's shining. Alright, that's punishable. That's punishable.
Get ready for the next battle.
Momo, are you still here? Who do you think is the weakest character in the game? I think it might. You think it's Fakum Ram? Okay, okay. I think Devil Jin is the weakest, but yeah, if it wasn't for Devil Jin, I would say Fakum Ram. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Devil Jin played super optimally, is really explosive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Sure, Momo, but you risk dying with every mix-up, and you have no poking. He was worse in season 1. Oh, he was, yeah. Nice read. Nice read. Nice. Very nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah, nice delay.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, he ducked back for 2-3. I don't see him at throwing off from there. Would it be too much to give him his upward 4 knockdown into steel pedal? I mean, that would be a gigantic buff, obviously. Of course. No, did he whiff a throw into a hop kick? Now that is inspired. Nice break. I don't even know what he's doing, but it's working. Dude, nice DDT. Nope, nope. Okay.
Round 2.
Broken Lee. I think I know more what to spam now with him, I think. The truly broken shit. I've been playing way too honest on Lee, I think.
Fight.
Hey,
Get
thanks.
ready for
Thanks.
the next battle.
Wayland, I think when he's in heat, you see this move? This move is too slow for Tekken 8 standards. It's 26 frames, not including execution. I think the animation should be 16 frames, just like a hell sweep, so that this is a true 50-50. Yeah. I think I might be onto something, yeah. Devil Chin back on his turn. Yeah, you can step at both sides. Same with his Demon Paw, forward 4, everything.
Get ready for the next
So you
battle.
want more casinos. I thought it was obvious that was sarcasm, but maybe not.
Round one. Fight.
Dude, what a read. What a read. Wasn't he God 1? I'm pretty sure he got God 1, no? So he got demoted. Dude, I play against Arctic every day. Every day. Dude, can anyone track him? Like, he stutters so much. Nice duck. Nice duck. That connects. Right, okay.
Fight. Round one. Fight.
Good read. Good read. You didn't deserve that. You did not deserve that, and you know it. Kidding. Backlash, backlash, and get fucking killed. Wrong break, perfect throw game. Yes, 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 yes.
Fight.
Nice stuff, nice stuff. Fuck. Should have can but get up kick. Oh, nice keep out. Nice keep out. Nice, nice read, bro. Nice read. I can't punish it. Nice. Nice timing. Very nice timing. My dub. No. I should not have attempted that. That was a very nice rage art. Very nice rage art. He's a 90 defense Warang, you know. This guy has skill. Character's OP and stupid, but this is a skilled player. misses a just frame skyrocket, down for 2. Dude, even 90 defense Horangs can't keep their ranks anymore. He can't keep a God 1. Ranked is so competitive, man. Like, even the auto-win characters can't keep their ranks. Nice toe kick, dude. Very nice. Dude, clean. Clean. Will someone even get God Infinity? No, not with this rank system. It will never happen. They would have to change the rank system, which I think they will do. They will change it. I dropped it. I dropped it. Dude, he's so good at that. He's so good at baiting down for 2. Yeah, look. 40 damage hell sweep, not a heat smash. 40 damage hell sweep there in heat. Wall break. Dude, nice down for 2. Nice down for 2.
Final round. Fight.
Wow. Miss input. Nice. Dude, I'm getting too many miss inputs. Surprised he didn't just duck that. That does not work. Dude, look at that rage art timing! Look at that rage art timing! Well played. I messed up though. I messed up my combo. I should have known that wasn't going to connect. Oh well. Another Horang incoming. Yeah, it's torture. But you know, when even a 90 defense Horang can't keep God 1, it's like... Yeah. I'm playing well though.
Round 1. Fight.
Player 1. Just player 1 things. He jumps. And there's the cam. Okay.
Round 2.
You hate June. It's just another super strong, super scrubby character. There's a lot of them in this game. Sabaki. Not allowed to press, unfortunately. Wait, Sabaki, step right, down for 2, scrub flowchart. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's just insane how scrubby these characters are. It's just insane how scrubby they are. Every time I play ranked and I run into these characters, I'm just astounded at the hand holding. He's gonna cancel now, okay. The hand holding this game does on certain characters.
Round 1. Fight.
Wait, so he just flowcharts that? I guess. Oh, yeah. Well, a June player flowcharting. I'm surprised. Okay. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Can or like I'm not allowed to attack. You're not allowed to attack. Can any second. No. That works. That works. That works. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
So she can double scrub, save on block, evasive panic button into can. That's actually a thing. Who's scrubbier, June or Asuka? I don't know. I legit do not know. Mankind can, or? Where's she going? What? Oh. $88 defense. Sure. Sure.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why don't you play June yourself? Why would I want to play a scrub character?
Get ready
I'm not
for
too
the next
interested in
battle.
being in the position where even if I win, I'm just like, did I achieve anything winning with this character? No, I didn't. Lose with June, achieved nothing. Won with June, not impressed. Not impressive. It's just, why would I want to do that? Yeah, was he God 1? Yadi, he got demoted. He's playing Armor King a lot, bro. I run into him every day. Dude, how much Tekken does Yadi do per day? Must be a few hours, right? Nice. He has 3,300 hours in Tekken 8. Okay. Might be more than me. Oh no, are people saying Daviljin is as scrubby as June? Maybe if you're a Fujin rank. If you're a Fujin rank, I can see you believing that. Nothing wrong with being Fujin, by the way. I mean that. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just saying, if you are a Fujin rank, I can see why you would think that. Nice mix. Nice mix.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Damn, that's nice.
Fight.
Seen a lot of people do this today. Whiff an attack and then instantly do a launcher.
Round 4. Fight.
He's very good with hop kicks, Yanni. Very good. I failed the duck. No punish. My experience with Elgin's back home plus 2. It's good, but I mean, is it fantastic? No. You use it because you have to. You're forced to. You have nothing else. Oh, yeah. Dude, the read. It's the first time I did that, and he read it. Very smart.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
That's good. Dude, these hop kicks throw me off so hard. Nice combo.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, I thought it was a shining wizard, but he dropped it. I've done that to so many people as well. Well played. Well played.
Fight.
I knew exactly why he did that. It just works. It just works. Nice. Yeah, no, while standing 3-1, most people don't respect the second hit. They get hit by it.
Get ready for the next
Tekken
battle.
game I played the most. Tekken 7 by far. By far. $82 damage from a house sweep. Now it's sick, but it's very rare to get that specific combo. Guys, I just noticed it's 6:20 here. Willem is at a friend's place. I need to pick him up in like 20 minutes. I never want to be late, you know, on pickups and stuff. It's bad form, so I gotta get going. But thanks for watching, everyone. Sorry it wasn't that much rank. Remind me tomorrow to record a reaction to Masood's Armor King video. And then we're gonna play more ranked. We played a nice Devil Jin today. Maybe we can work towards God 1 tomorrow. But it's probably gonna be playing against Arctic again and Yadi. And I feel like we're all just cock blocking each other. And I think that's why no one's going to hit Infinity. No one gets points. Everyone is just cock blocking one another, and too few people make it to God 2. And in turn, too few to God 3. And that's sort of where everyone plateaus, I think. It's God 6 will not be possible, and Infinity will certainly not be possible unless they change the rank system. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, boys. Bye.